Good morning. Let's see if this is working. It's not working. But about this? No. Okay, so my scene switching is not working. Good morning, Shady Games. Good morning, Chris. Good morning, Captain Coder and Backslash. You need to sleep. All right. Let me see if I can get. I was playing around with the Stream Deck, and it's not working properly. Let me switch scene manually. Clap. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Bram. I came right in time for the hat. How are you all doing? So I was playing around with the Stream Deck, all the claps. Let's see which, that's not what I wanted to press. We have the Stream Deck. Let's actually look at that together. See what's wrong. So I have my Unity scene. So pressing this should just switch to my Unity scene, and it's not working. But my automatic scene switcher is working. So why is this? Oh, I changed the name of it. Cool. But rider should also be rider scene. Cool. So now it should work. Perfect. Now it's working. I also made a better Be Right Back screen. So nice that I mute myself when I play the Be Right Back. Cool. Attack. What is that? Is that... I know what the petcack is, but what is... I am confused. Well, good morning, everyone. So Captain Coder is here, so I was thinking that we might as well start with Mr. Coder. Let's copy his code. He has a code smell, he thought. Let's look at this. You're no good at existing, but just look at this. So your question was, does this code have a smell? It feels like it might be more intuitive to have an I has J plus recipe interface with no delegate calls. Your stinky code, let's go. Alright, you had even more code. 1 second. Let's copy all of this and paste it in here. So I think I can do... How did I do this? Yesterday I pressed some hotkey to open to split the window in half. I mean, I can do it like this, but I wanted the same view twice. Can I copy this? No. Never mind. Let's look at all of this. Sure. Let's do a voice thingy if you have time, and we'll look at this. Let's see. We have the. Let's go into the. Let's make a new voice channel. Actually, call it. Like. Cool. I hope all my Discord stuff is working. I haven't done that in a while. So yeah. I also need to post. I was doing something. The right one? This one. Import under. I also need to post over here. Hello? I need to up your volume, and maybe I need to lower the music. Now we're good now. I can hear it well. I hope the stream can as well. Cool. So talk me through this. I could share it on Discord as well, I think. Oh, you can't hear? Oh, right. Wait. I have this thingy where I need to add a source. I need to add Discord as a source. I can't remember how I did that. Yeah, but there's this audio. Let me just lower browser and up the desktop audio. Now you should be able to hear it. All good, all good. I think stream can hear the cap. Can they? I'm not sure. No, still can't, but it's all good. Oh, I know the issue. I'll put you on there as well. Now they should hear you.
Can you hear me now? Is my voice available to the public? How is this? Excellent.
Now
hey,
they
Chris
can
says yes.
Good.
Okay. So the idea is that I have a interface. Right. So on the top, that first part's an interface, and then there's like an inner interface. So just shrink that inner interface for a second. Let's ignore that piece.
Yeah.
Let's ignore that piece. So just assume you have this interface where you have ingredient results category, and then we have the shapeless recipe class on line 46. And let's assume that implements it. Can you possibly implement it and just change it from item to string? It doesn't matter the type, just change it from item to string. Add in a default, like generate the auto implement option, perhaps.
Why can't I? Oh.
Maybe I'd add some curly braces in there.
Let's implement everything. There we go.
Yeah. And then put a constructor in there. It doesn't need to be constructor. It has a default constructor. That's fine. It has a default constructor. Okay, so then on line 53, I have a shapeless recipe.
Yeah.
And I would like to make it so that this thing uses the default implementation. So like it uses shapeless recipe under the hood. So go ahead and delete on that one lines 55 through 68. Let's just delete those.
260.
Yeah, those ones.
All of those, or just
those top, just the top, just the properties,
All right.
And then change that constructor to be a change the type, change a constructor on line 57 to actually construct the shapeless recipe.
You mean?
Yeah. Okay. So the idea here is that new shapeless recipe of tea. What's the complaining about on line 57?
I don't know. It's complaining.
So the idea.
Just do that.
Gotcha.
There's no parameter.
There's no. Get rid of the iCrafting category thing as well, because you don't have that. and then same in the inner
these are string as well.
adapter.
I can't do teeth.
Oh yeah,
with this
that'll need to
string.
be a string. You're correct.
And that one, all right.
And then I guess this has to be of type string now too.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. Why is change actually I'm being terrible here. Line 45, change it to T's. Change the implementation to T's. This should be fine to make those T's. I don't know why I said you had to have them be strings. And then this can be a T again.
All right. Yeah.
So assume I have this like a more complex interface where I have like 12 methods I need to implement. So notice I didn't actually have to implement any methods in the shapeless recipe data in the scriptable object. The only thing I had to implement was the delegate. So line 55. This is the only thing I have to implement. So you can have like the default implementation of, so I have this inner thing called iAdapter on line 35.
Yeah.
This says, okay, well now I'm going to extend the iShapeless recipe. So this thing happens to be an iShapeless recipe, and it provides a default implementation for all of the interface methods. And it says these just go to the thing that you have to provide on line 37. So now all you have to do is provide a shapeless recipe delegate. Does this like structure make sense?
I think it does. Like it's a I actually think it does. I can't really see anything that doesn't make sense. It could be a bit hard to just grasp what's going on, but that could also be that I just put it in a single file and
let me send you a link to a more complex version and why it is so, why this was cool. But then I went, well, shouldn't this thing just, all right, let me get it 1 sec. Captain Coder. In my mind, I'm going like, why isn't there just like something that does this for us already? Let me show you the more complex version. So I have crafting container has a bunch of methods that have to be implemented. Crafting. All right, so this one is more complex. Here is this one. So this has a bunch of methods that need to be implemented. And
which one?
Really nice thing.
I
just sent you a link on Twitch. I sent it on Twitch.
Yeah. Look at that.
So that was crafting. And then here's the implementation. So the implementation actually requires a little bit of state. So I sent a second link to the like quote unquote default implementation. And then the idea was, well, I can't extend crafting container because I want it to be a scriptable object. So I have to extend scriptable object. And so, but I want to have that base default implementation, the crafting container, on the right. I want that implementation. So my thought was, well, can I just do this? Let me find it real quick. I gotta find the one more piece of code here. There's a scriptable object version. Game crafting, not this one. This is crafting container data. Crafting container data. All right, so here is where the like really cool part in my mind happens. So I just sent you crafting container data.
Yeah.
Is the scriptable object version. So this implementation becomes super small. Because I use the iCraftingContainer.iAdapter instead of directly extending iCraftingContainer, and it says, okay, well, which implementation do you want to use? Just specify that with the crafting container getter. So now this scriptable object can be passed in anywhere you could use an iCrafting container. This feels weird to me because I'm doing like inheritance instead of composition, but I'm doing it through an interface. And so my question is, would it make more sense to actually make this just a crafting, so essentially crafting container data just have a crafting container in it rather than actually implementing the interface?
I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, so this is where I'm like, well, this is really cool, but is this stupid? is this like an overly clever solution?
It could be a bit overly clever solution indeed. I think it works,
Yeah.
but I think it also
So essentially, I've done multiple inheritance. That's what's happened here. So here's the really the biggest downside to this. If you construct a crafting container data and its polymorphic type is not iCrafting container, you cannot access the iCrafting container methods. Because they're shadowed. They have the default implementation, and because you're using the explicit implementation in the parent interface in the iAdapter, you can't actually have a crafting container data with those methods unless the crafting container data implements it is explicitly being called an iCrafting container. Does that little thing I said make sense?
It makes sense, but it also makes it a bit hard to use, I would say, for anyone else getting into it.
Yeah, so this is where I was like, well, what should I do here for my end user? The idea is this is going to be something that an end user uses.
So they would inherit from crafting container data. That would be the end user thing.
So I see Dramels has a question. It says, I am trying to see how this would tie in a real scenario where you have different interactions between inventory, how the item materials would interact between the inventory and the crafting container. So it's so I have several different crafting containers. So in the actual project, I have several instances of the crafting container data class, and it gets used directly in my UI. So in my UI, the whole reason I did this is so that I didn't have to, so I could use the crafting container data instance directly in my crafting container controller. So in this code, and this code's a little gnarly.
I was going to ask if you had code for the for using the crafting container data.
Yeah, I just sent it another link to it. So on line 10, essentially, is you just have to refer to it as an iCrafting container. If you refer to it as, if I try and use the underscore crafting container, so on line 9, if I try and use the field defined on line 9, I can't access those methods, but I can just, if I refer to it as an iCrafting container, and so there's this one downside where it's like, well, if I need to serialize it, I can't have it be the interface version. But now down on line, where am I looking here? On all of the lines where I have to pass it in, so line 71. Line 71 is an example of, well, I'm using that interface directly. And so on line 71, instead, I would have to have crafting container data dot crafting container dot invalid position. So I'd have to pull it out of that. Anytime I want to use it, I'd have to refer to the has a. And in my mind, it really is a implementation, not a has a. But maybe that's a, maybe it is a big old smelly piece of code.
Is there a reason? Yeah, true. I feel like there is a smell to it.
Yeah, that's how I feel. I'm like, it feels a little weird. Dramel said something.
Like I said, I'm not an expert, but I'll try to go with a more streamlined way. I use my inventory as a container for a whole bunch of different types, but it's really easy for me to do operations such as checking to see if you have the correct items in it, etc. And I can also create inventory containers that only accept certain types of items. I'm just saying this because this might be a bit too advanced to implement for simpletons such as myself. Yeah, I feel like usually the whole underlying code shouldn't really matter to who's implementing it. Like they shouldn't have need to.
So I think if someone in Unity if someone's going to use this library in Unity, they'll actually just extend the crafting container data class and not the crafting container thing anyway. And that would be like, oh, if you really want to, you can use this other thing if your system works in such a different way. So let me, Dramel, I'd be curious to see your code if you're using a scriptable object for your like inventory items.
I was just thinking if you could, because this part would be a bit confusing to the average Unity user, I would say, where you have to use the interface because, let's face it, 75% of Unity users doesn't even know what an interface is.
Correct.
So I think this part would be very confusing to most people if the intention is to share.
There's a way to get around that. It's just one more convoluted step in the adapter.
The game says I am part of the crew.
Yeah. So I can talk you. So if you go back to the what is it? The adapter interface. So there's one more thing we can do here.
Where?
So in this adapter, you can one more time inside of this adapter you add in. So you copy the interfaces line 32 and 33. Copy those. The line 32 and 33. And add them into there, and then put the keyword new after public. So public new enumerable ingredients. Public new. And then these default implementations also go to the shapeless recipe. So then this would be shapeless recipe.
Am I?
Dot ingredients.
I'm not able to.
You should. Oh, you got to get rid of the get.
Oh, right. It's early for me, so that's why.
I've been playing around with this. All right, so if you do this, now the methods will show up. But if anyone looked at this, they go, "What the heck are you doing? Why are you an insane person?"
Yeah, this would be a smelly smell.
Because now you're adding those in again.
Yeah.
Right? It's like, well, we have a default implementation, but we have to have a default implementation of the shapeless recipe as well. But I also want you to have access to these. So I've done this insane thing. Anyway, I'm probably gonna switch it to just have a interface called I has shapeless recipe, and just have the delegate in there.
It's starting to get a bit.
Oh well, then you just use
a bit too
anyway
complex. Yeah, I feel like if you can simplify it a little bit for the end user, I think that would achieve.
Yeah, there's no reason for them to have to implement all of those methods. Anyway, this would all be solved if we just had mix-ins in C#.
Oh, that creates complex solutions, indeed. No, but I'm also... The thing with coding is you usually create a really complex solution first, and then you simplify it. That's what I did with my input, for example. So
Yeah,
it's good.
so I was just, yeah. I'm just so, like, I'm pretty new to C#, and I want something like this to exist. And so I ended up with this. I was like, oh, this does what I want. But feels terrible. Anyway, thank you for taking the chance, taking the time to look at it. I really appreciate it.
I didn't really have much advice for you, but it's a.
Well, all I needed to hear was this smells.
Yeah, it smells a bit, but I can't, as you said. I need to spend a while on it to figure out what smells and how to fix the smell. But it smells a little bit.
I've spent far too much time trying to write an alternative solution that has the same result. So yesterday I probably worked on this for like 8 hours. So I streamed for like 6 hours, and I spent like 8 hours not getting this to work the way I want it to. But learning an awful lot about bytecode injection in C#. So that has been pretty cool experience. All right, Moonez.
All right.
Thank you so much for letting me be.
Yeah, I'm sorry that I couldn't give you any more advice. But
no problem.
It's fun to look at. But yeah, it's a little bit smelly, but yeah.
All right, well, good luck with the rest of your stream.
Thank you for hanging out and chatting.
No problem.
Get some deodorant in here. Okay, let's let's see if I can. Let me get these sources working properly again. Up the music there. Okay, I think we're back to the audio levels I had before. But yeah, I'm sorry I couldn't give much more insight in that. It was a lot of code, and it would take me a bit to just look through it and see what it does and how it works together. I have to watch. He has to watch the code, yeah. All right. Yeah, that was interesting to see. It was a very weird piece of code. It was a lot of inheritance and a lot of interfaces implementing each other. So it's yeah, the reason it smells is because what I've found was I don't know what I'm saying. It's the end user should have an easier time to use it, and it should be a little bit easier also to look into why you did some of the stuff you did in the code from a quick glance. So it was a bit hard to understand, to just see what everything was doing. Without putting an hour or two into it, I felt like. Alright, what are we doing today? We are not going to start with lifting boxes. We are going to start with movable platforms, because last time we made movable platforms, but we had an issue. It didn't work vertically. So we will fix the platform. What I'm going to do. And then we are going to lift boxes, and to A with lift boxes, we should also be able to put them down in the air, stand on them while they are falling. No, okay. Let's just lift boxes to A, stand on them. To B, work with pressure plate. You're welcome. It feels bad to be like you're welcome, saying you're welcome when I couldn't really do anything about it. But thank you for letting me take a look at the code. Okay, so let's start with the movable platforms. It would show my code, but you don't want to get dunked by the captain. Well, my code lost consultancy place, the last assignment I had. They were really strict with the code, so I got dunked on for every pull request, and even when I fixed the pull request, they just kept on pushing me down. And the reason wasn't that it was a terrible code, because it wasn't, I think. The reason was they had a very strict rules on how code should look. So it's always up to the company usually to decide how the code should look. It's not very often up to the actual programmer. Okay, movable platforms. I want to have a third task because I think I'm going to get these two done. I'm probably streaming for 5, 6, 7, 8 hours. I don't know. My partner is going away today for during the day, so I'm going to stream until she gets back, and I don't know when that is. Yeah, Chris, when several people are working on it, the code should look the same. So when you go into one file, it should be the same structure and look the same as any other file that you work on yourself. You can just understand it without having to get into it too much. We're trying to implement a new NPC state machine. Any tips before I do messy coding? Is it a completely new state machine, or are you implementing new states into your state machine? Or if it's a whole thing, then have you worked with state machines before? We're building a new one. Okay. If you have worked with it before, then I don't really have any tips. But if you haven't, I would probably make a state machine for something else, just to learn more about it, so you don't start working on the state machine and then you realize, oh, I should have done it this way. Because then you have to rework your whole AI system again. But no, they're just keep it simple. Each state should that's where you're at. Alright. Yeah, no, I don't really have any other thing. I think keep it simple. Yeah, the KISS principle. Okay, do we have a third thing that I want to implement? But in the puzzle mechanics that Chris wrote about. Movable platform, a switch that makes the platform move. Oh, that could be a thing as well. That starts moving a platform. We could start with this. What else did we have? Trigger switch from afar. I think I'm going to do that, but I'm not sure yet how I want to do the triggers from afar. But it would be cool to be able to throw the box you're lifting, so it has a trajectory, so you could throw it and yeah, I think that would be really cool. Then you slow down the game, so throwing the box. Okay, let's start with that. So where are we? Platform, the moving platform. So yesterday I ended the stream by changing how the collision works when I'm on the platform. So right now I've turned off collision with anything else. So we don't have a collision with anything right now. We are just forcing ourselves to be on the Y position of the platform. So with this we are always on the correct Y position, because the horizontal position worked when we were trying that, and now I just forced the Y position. So when we enable this, it's moving. There is no lag, no jitter, nothing. Go to the room and grab the movable platform. So now we can just up the movement speed to a lot, and we're good. You can't really fall off it, no matter how much high the movement speed is. The play is not a shadow of the platform, because I'm using my custom position and movement system, so that would overwrite any outside transform changes. And my player always updates last, so I can't child it. But there's a few things that are a problem, and this, for example, if you hit it from the side, you get clipped up on it. You can't move to the side here because we are colliding. Oh. We are colliding with it. The horizontal movement collider is colliding with it from the side, which is really weird because we shouldn't have collision. So why are we stuck here? Probably just lost frame before I disabled the collision. Yeah. So one thing I want to fix is have I only want to disable the ground collision. Because right now in my collision info I have it's enabled, and this one is a general check, but I want to split this up to have 4 of them. And I think I should put that in each model. If I go into custom collision, I could put a property here, visible enable. Enable is true. And this one will still be for the whole thing, but down here, check wall collision, for example. We'll do collision info, collision, left wall collision, value, enabled. So if not this, then we return. We return play position, because we're not doing anything with it, so we're not changing the position. I'm going to do this in all of them. With healing collision, ground collision, and a right wall as well. So they are all split. Now I can go back to my where I set the collision info. I shouldn't use the collision info, I should use collision, ground collision. Here I set it to false. Set it to false. That would make it so that I can't clip through any walls or anything if the movable platform would be next to a wall. I couldn't clip through the wall. And now I have no collision. The reason for that is the enabled is by default false. And we should always have it enabled to start with. But yeah, I wish I could child it to the platform, but also if you child it to the platform, it's how it works as it should. But we can still clip here. What's happening here is when I collide, I do a box cast, and it's too wide. So I think I'm going to make a global script. It will just have or a data script. I want a place to get all the values. Like I want to get the player size, play collision size, and I have no way of getting that right now. It's kind of stuck on the player. Go into the player, component, collision check. These are the values of the object. And I have no way of getting these. Yes. That's the first bot I'm having since I started streaming a lot. I think. That is cool. I'm famous. I think this, let's go 98. I want the this is not a good way to solve it. I want us to be on top of the platform, and I need to know that we're on top of the platform to be getting stuck. So now we can't get stuck on the side. But you can fall off the edge of it. Is it because of this? I think it is. Or is that just my collider in general? I don't know. Shouldn't not walk off. No. Interesting. Actually, really interesting. Why am I being pushed to the left? Why would I be... That happened when I walk off to the right now as well, when they are the same size. Okay, so the issue is... Oh. I think the problem is that I'm not high up enough. Let's actually try this. I just want to see if that is the issue, because now we're clipping into the movable platform by setting this position. If we have it up here, we're good. But that also means that we're creeping up on it. And I think what I should do with this is we have the collider, which is kind of big right now. I don't really need a big collider. With my collision system, I could make it 0.01 and put 495. But the only thing I need is to have the top being a collision. I need to think of it. Oh, I have a better idea than disabling the collision. I think instead of disabling the collision, I should change the collision layer. Because this is going to be a movable platform, movable object. So when I am on a movable object, I want to remove that from my ground collision. We have a calculated vertical collision, and we send in the layer. And we send in the layer ground for ceiling collision. But on the ground, we have a get collision layer based on jump. So when we jump, we only send in ground. And if not, we're sending in ground in one way. So I need another layer. And objects. This one will remove the ground in one way. This is not very good, but liftable object. Else if we need to get the information about moving platforms as well. Do we do that? The moving platform info and to have moving platform. Else if has moving platform info and moving platform info on platform, collision layer. The layer could be this one. Could probably just get set the masks every time instead of having a lot of random methods for this. If I do that, we should be able to remove the whole thing. Where was I? Over there. Where I actually set the collision info. We don't have to remove the collision. I'm wondering, I cannot jump through this, right? Div type ground. Oh, it's a type ground. That made it a bit different. And not what I thinking. I don't want to add another layer for this. How would I? You can ignore. Let's try. Not a physics 2D. Ignore layer collision, and we go layer mask. Get mask. But this wouldn't work either. Because it would be ignore raycast layer. No, we can't use the physics 2D and disable objects we're colliding with. The reason for this is because I'm using a custom box cast, so we're not really caring about the colliders. The colliders are not colliding. We can't disable it. But now this probably doesn't work, does it? We're bouncing a little. Perfect. So we probably still have to, unless we change the layer of movable platform. The problem is I'm not sure how many layers I'm going to use in the end. I could just add a new layer. But it feels bad to do. But let's try it. Let's go with movable platform. And in the future, if we have to change, if we need more layers, I will just have to change. We're going back to the collision info, collision check component, where we need to check this. Pick up the unliftable object, it should be added. Should be movable platform. And let's check that we are using the ground mask here. That would work. The ground and liftable object. So this will be movable platform only. Because I think that we could switch the layer on movable platforms, on liftable objects. The movable platforms when we... It doesn't matter. Liftable objects are not a part of the other thing, so no, it doesn't matter. We can have them. I think that's good. This would make it possible to come through them. And that is something I have fixed with one-way platforms as well. Let's go into LDTK. And I want to add a one-way platform where we are. So we can test this object, one-way platform, kind of small over here. Let's just add it here so we don't fall down. And then we add one right here. And one up here. Also add one right above this, like this. I'm in play mode. Let's refresh. Oh, that's a problem. I hate when I do that. So now the scene isn't built because I tried to reload while we were in play mode. So I have to re-import. Okay. So let's play and see what happens. So on one-way platforms, see, this is really good. We jump through them and snap to them if we... Yeah, one of the many quirks, awkward things in Unity. There is a lot of them, but it's usually just the user error. Like I shouldn't try to reload because the importer script doesn't support it, so it's not really a Unity issue. It's a the importer trying to import in runtime when we're running. So I feel like one-way platforms are working pretty well. There used to be a snap where you snap to the platform when you jump, and you were going up, you snap to it, and then you wait a little bit, and then the jump continued. But now we have a good jump. We snap to it if we are almost at it, so I think that is good enough. We can still jump underneath it, and yeah. But I want the same behavior on these. With this, it's working nicely. The one problem we have, it's not working. If you walk off it at the when it's going down, you get a little boost, a boop. I think that's good though. Well, it doesn't really matter because I think then we are, when it's going down, you are colliding with it, so you're stopping your momentum. But if we change the mobile platform to one-way platform, I think it would work well. Find some speedrun strategy to utilize that. Yeah, it would never be better to do it unless it's for a setup though, because you could always jump off it. So I'm thinking a movable platform should be treated as a one-way platform, really. Only when you collide with it. So for the physics, it should be one-way platform. So if we go to collision check again, way too many things open. Play collision check component. We have these, but it should just be a one-way platform. So let's skip this part. Well, I'm not even doing this is what I should be doing. Let's moving platform effect. Yeah, then we're just doing layer ground. So the only thing I'm thinking that could be the problem with the way up. But why? Oh, I didn't. Oh, yeah. Because of this one. The default layer was not set, so we didn't collide with anything. The issues I'm thinking about is if we're in an elevator. Oh, well, no. Let me actually say what I was thinking first. So doing what we're doing with one way is that when we have upwards velocity, I'm not checking collision with the one-way platform. It's only when we stop, or I think it's when jumping until we reach the peak. So it would work kind of the same with movable platforms, but the problem then would be if we are in an elevator and we jump and the elevator is fast enough to catch up to us, we would clip through the elevator. We couldn't do that. But I also need to fix. Shouldn't snap to it if we're going up. So let's try that. Entity moving platform components. So here we're just checking the down all the time. But I only want to do this if we're not jumping. Or rather, what I want to do, I think, to go back to moving platform. So I will always do this check. But what I'm going to do is, if jumping, don't snap to platform unless platform velocity is higher than velocity, higher than jumping velocity. I think this would be a fix for it. If we're jumping, we're not snapping to the platform like we're doing with the one-way platforms. But if the vertical velocity is higher than our velocity while we're jumping, then we need to snap to it, because else it's just going to go through us. So let's first do this task. One. Let's see how we do that in our collision, because I think it's very simple here. We just change the... Yeah, if we're jumping, we don't have that collision layer. We're changing the layer. So then I want a object mask. Then I want a collision mask. Maybe I should have that first, like mask. And then we'll just do forward and active. And a no collision one would just be no collision, so it should be 0. I think that would be work as a no collision, so we don't really need to do it. Then in execute, handle layers, collision layers. In here we need to know if it's jumping. Jump. We don't have the jumping in here, so let's grab the jumping. Jumping point. Jump info. So now we have the jump info, and if Right, we also need to have a bool to see if we jump info. That's data. Okay. Jump info. We don't have it, just return. And just return. Now we are going to check if jump into is jumping. Then we set active mask to mask no collision. Else mask active would be collision with all of it. That is the first step. I think this will make it so that we don't get stuck on the platform. I think that's what I'm doing in the collision check. But yeah, we're just checking if we're jumping. And now we're still snapping to it. Because we're, let's see, mask active would be mask. When we're in here, yeah, we don't get to active mask. That is why. Go for an hour, so I'm going to see if this is working. Now you can see we jump through this without any issues and we'll land on it. And let's start it moving. We'll snap to it. The reason is because we're doing a very long array. See the green ray? Why don't we see? Good morning, Haku. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. We're doing the green ray down distance. Happy Sunday. Yeah, happy Sunday. But it's because they are overlapping. So, oh, here. We managed to get them updated. But here is the problem I'm having with this. We're starting up here with the collision. So if I do a small jump, that would put us would still collide with the up here. So that is why we're snapping to it. Thank you very much for the gifted sub, Haku. Thank you. Wait, who? Andy Maker X. Thank you for gifting a sub to the community. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Happy Sunday. Thank you. I should make some more commands in Firebot to do like a celebration thingy. Fix that whenever I have time. There's so many things I want to do with the stream, but I just don't really time. So there's a bit of an issue with the clipping. Like this one, it's way too much. I think I need to make it shorter. We're starting at our position, but that is way too high up. Let's make a new vector. Start position, check. Just quit your job. Do it for the fans. Give the people what they want. We need to do a new. What did I just do? We'll take the position info, and we do start position check dot y minus equals. For now, I'm just going to do an arbitrary value of 0.5, and let's do the distance minus 0.5. I could also just set like distance to 0.5, but no. that would be not as cool. Let's see. Oh, that's a problem. Well, I should also actually use the new start position that I made instead of the player position. Boy, we had a bit of bouncing. This would move the collision further down from the middle of the player. Now we should only snap to it when we are pretty close to being too much caffeine, yeah. What up, MMO Pug? Do I need a to-do list app for my work? I actually have... thank you for asking. I have... I don't really like random links in the stream. Because of what it could be. So I'm going to just purge that message. Sorry. I'm using Todoist as a to-do list app. So I keep track of everything I'm doing in Todoist. And I'm also keeping track on my Discord. We have a forum where I keep all my stream progress and what I need to do for my vertical slice. What's wrong with Slash to do? What's wrong is this. Yeah, you could post the if you go into Discord, you can post it. No, the problem with to do is this is not my code. So finding to do's in nothing. This is the unit editor timeline. I only have like a to do. If you join the Discord, you could post it in share your project and you could get feedback. I just don't like having links posted in the chat because I can't evaluate them on stream, and then anyone could post anything and that wouldn't be, that could get kind of rough. So yeah, that's that's the problem with to do. I have a lot of to dos in my code. It's just problem. Let's see if we can get this moving. With this, maybe I shouldn't even have these as collision in the movable platform. go to the collision check again because no, we're not using the ground. I was wondering why we're getting the boop off. Like why, or are we not? Maybe it just feels that way because we're going down and no, we're getting a little bit of a boop. Oh well, let's keep it that way. Now you see we don't really snap to it unless we go up further. I think this is good enough for now. I will clean this up later, but we've been going for 1 hour and 20 minutes and I'm going to get up and stretch a little bit. Yeah, a stretch break. Your favorite. Yeah, I'm going to take a small break here and stretch, get some more coffee. And I will be back in like 5 minutes. And let's see if my new thingy works. Is it working? Everything is working. Cool. Cool. It's so nice to have a Stream Deck. Press A button and it just works. So that's cool. Okay, we got the movable platforms working. One thing I want to check though is to have a diagonal moving platform. I haven't really checked that since I fixed this, so good morning, C-Dub. Just works, yes. So I'm going to add this and set the speed to 50. No, let's have it at 1 and I'll change it in Unity. So now we'll have a diagonal moving platform. So what I've made for the moving platform is that you get the horizontal speed from it when you jump off it. Okay. So now it's moving like this. Let's see if high speed works. It just works. So if we do it like this, and then I jump off, keep the speed. There's one issue right now though, and that is when I land on the platform, I'm not getting my double jump back. So if I double jump onto the platform, then I have no jump. So I need to get my double jump back. And that is not weird at all, because I'm not handling movable platforms in my collision code. So in my collision check component, here I handle all the normal collision. And my entity moving platform, the moving platforms are, you don't collide with them normally. I'm doing a separate collision in my in this component to check for them. And with that, I'm forcing the player's position to be on top of the platform. So it's not weird at all. I just have to see what I'm doing with I think it's in jump to the jump. I think somewhere here we are listening to collision, ground collision. On ground collision change, we set priority to usable. And I would also like to listen to one more thing, and that is if we have collision in the movable platform. So I'm going to make this a value changed. They will have to new this. We are going to change a little bit for this to work. That is, in collision check, we need to get the value instead. The value changed is a wrapper for an of value to just have it being an event that is being raised every time you change it. So I can now listen to this in anywhere I want. In my entity jump, I will grab the moving platform component. Well, a lot of these things, as suggested yesterday by PDF, I think his name was that a lot of these are being reused on on all entities basically. So any enemy would also always have the entity moving platform info. It also always have the position info, the gravity info, not gravity, but the collision info. So creating bundles instead of having each single component, I think that made a lot of sense. So I will look into that later. Not today. But with this, we also need to have a bool to check that we have it as platform. Data, platform component. And in here we do platform component, form component. And then we also add in here, we add the listen to it. Component, I'm not getting the component, I'm moving platform interface, but I'm getting. I'm never getting the component handles itself. Yeah, and Firebot is it has a lot of things. Stream element is very easy to use and very user-friendly. On platform, add listener. On platform. Are the music vocals louder than... It's really weird with the microphone. It all depends on how my body is, how my head is angled. If I just angle it slightly to the side, it's a lot lower. I need to get a mic that works better for me, that I could have further away from me but still pointed straight at me. Thank you, Haku, for pointing that out. Because a lot of I checked a few VODs of mine and I'm so much louder than the music, so you don't really hear the music. And now I increase it and it's going up on red and the music is lower, so it's yeah. I also don't want it to go so high where it sounds I don't know the word for it, but where it's kind of breaking because it's too loud. But I could lower the music instead. Clipping, yes, exactly. On platform changed, and in teardown I'm going to do this save. So let's copy this. But we don't need to get info, and we need to remove the listener. And here we are going to do on platform. So if on platform we do this, and now I think that would reset our jumps when we are on moving platform. We still have the jumping animation or falling animation because we're not on the... Thank you very much for the sub, Royal CW Gaming. Thank you. That is greatly appreciated. Thank you very much. Happy Sunday. We are getting closer to my sub goal of 15, where I get a new animated emote. We could get a new one, and hopefully that would be the quality of the clap emote. I hope I can come up with something that would be equally good. It's really hard though, because the clapping emote is just the best. But now I can jump once at least. So I have my double jump, but Well, I have my air jump, but I don't have my actual Thank you very much for the 4 gifted subs. Dang, dude. Thank you very much. I don't know what to say, except that clap at. Oh man. Now we get another cool animated emote, yeah. All the clap hats. If you have any idea of good IDs for the type of animated emote, like what it should express. Clapping is really good because it's so happy and the clapping, so it's good, but we need another emotion. Thank you. Yeah, I also really like the clapping one, and I also like Moon is happy. I've had the happy one for years. And when I got serious with streaming in January, I decided to commission the clapping emote to Rinks, which is a wonderful artist. And we had a bit of a back and forth. She had an ID first, and we worked together to get the wonderful clapping one. And it's just amazing. Oh man, cool. Where was I? Music got really low or really quiet. Okay, let's see what we're doing for the jump. We need to have the ground collision, so I think I'm going to have my own variable here. Or not own variable. I'm not going to check the ground collision all the time, should I? We could have. Let's put that in here. Let's do another one. Private pool has collision, and this one will return this. Just ground collision. Return if we have that collision or on platform. Is on platform. Let's actually create is on platform. It's on platform. It's false by default. Yes. Cool. But for all the other ones, I also need to change it up. So much code. There's way too much code in here. Where do we even do all the checks? Down here. We're going to change this one if we have as collision with on a platform. So now I think we are we get our double jump back when we get on the platform. Thank you again, both Royalty Gaming and Graham. And now we have the double jump when we're on the platform, so that is really nice. And we could also move this. And that is something I do not understand. Why am I falling through the platform when I open? Is there like a tiny lag spike? Oh, I have my... Let's see if I fall through. Player component. Grab it. No, didn't I lag entity? Okay, so if we lag, we fall through. Oh, is that... Okay. I think I know why. Because we are colliding, but we are not stopping our fall speed from this. So, yes, we are. We have 0 fall speed. Why would lag not? Oh, could it be that... What up, Illuminati? Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? So, lagging makes us fall through this, even when it's just still. So why is that? Is it because we fall so far in a single frame that we're not colliding? Yes, it is. Working on a project again? Oh, that sounds cool. Happy Sunday. So, the collider for this one is just up here a tiny bit. So we're falling that much, really. If we're standing on this. That can't be the ray. Now we're doing... let me actually check the array. It should be the starting position. And it should be distance, which should be this. That might be really far down, actually. 0.5. It's half the size of my player. Let's see where the line actually is. This. Now I'm a bit confused. Can I not see the line? Starting position check. Oh, the end. I need to... Because it's super tiny. Music changed fast. Yeah, I'm listening to OC Remix, as you can see in the top right corner. Or it's on Rainwave. It's a radio for remixes of game music. So it could be anything. If you go into that site and register, you can also vote for the next upcoming song out of like 3. So you could influence the music on stream. So that can't be the collision. Because we're not colliding with it. So did I do something wrong here with start position check? Was vector down times distance. Oh, we also have the size, which would be 32F. Oh, that doesn't work. Let's do vector 3, 0, 0.2F, 0. I could link the. That's what I'm listening to. The radio, and as long as you keep the widget on your stream when you're streaming, it's copyright free. It should be minus. And with that, I can do this script reload. Now we have the line. Cool. So when I attack and it lags, it seems like something is happening that I feel like I don't feel like my gravity is being reset all the time. I thought I was setting it to 0. That's collision. I probably need to... Oh. It's the... I'm only setting the fall speed. What I need to do here is to also check if we're on a platform. Or I could freeze gravity. That would be better. Yeah. Let's do that. Position info. Freeze gravity. Freeze gravity. Get instance ID. Now, what I want to do in this, I just add them to the list. Do we have a triad? No. What we need to do is gravity contains instance ID. I don't want to add it many times. Could probably do that in all of these places. I don't accidentally add it many times. Oops. Why? So I have a system built in where I can freeze an axis, so other components can't use that axis. Which is kind of nice. So now we can freeze gravity several times without it being a problem. And we also need to remove the freeze when we're not colliding with the movable platform anymore. That should be not here, it should be here. Unfreeze gravity. So that means that we're not hitting a movable platform. Then we remove the freeze on gravity. Let's see if that works. That's right. Because I think the fall speed gets pretty high and it's lagging, so... Yeah, this works, because we're freezing gravity. Quick question, I ask every dev you see, you have another full-time job, or are you going full indie? I do have a full-time job, 40 hours per week, as most other people. and I am a software engineer working on the backend and servers of a up and coming app, a Swedish app. So that is my full-time job. I have been working as a game dev in different places. I will work as a publishing manager. Cool. What kind of publishing type of company? What are you publishing? But in the future, when if I grow big enough streaming, and if the app we're working on is successful, then my goal is to create my own indie studio with at least, well, I want to work together with one artist pretty much and make games. That is my vision. In the future, work together with one artist and just make games, or maybe more artists, but first goal is just one artist. All right, Captain Coder, thank you very much for hanging out, for chatting, and for letting me take a look at your code. And I'm sorry again that I couldn't really provide too much information on how to do anything. I hope you have a good stream, and we'll see if I manage to catch it or not. All right. My full-time job is to look at Captain's smelly code. Whenever Captain ends stream, he sends all his code to me, and I fix it for him. Yeah, that is true. No. No. I think most of Captain Coder's code is well made, well written, and there's a thought behind everything. I also think that it was bad of him to wait so long to learn about scriptable objects, but that's just me. Yeah, so this is really good. Now we're not clipping through. We also have the walking animation, since we're not falling. We're freezing gravity, and everything else works nicely. There's no right or wrong time to learn anything. There is, when you're the Captain Coder, there is one wrong time to learn. It was way too late. He should have learned about it at least a month ago. I told him to look into it, but he was like, nah, you can't use it in WebGL, because I think the main issue was that he read somewhere, the thing he's been saying is that you can't use them to save things in WebGL and serialize them, but you should never do that anyway, so it's it was just a misunderstanding. This is cool. So now my moving platform is working very nicely. This is funny. If you just walk off it, when you gain so much speed. Oh, wait. Is there? Did I? As long as you hold the button, you get the speed. I don't think that's intended. I thought I removed the speed when you collide with the ground. Well, that's kind of funny. Special boost, or is that only if you like jump, or can you just keep holding it to gain the speed? Okay. There's no jank in this. What even happened? How did I get the insane boost? I think I know what the issue is with the speed. We're flying now. I can be up here. And I can go up here and click through. Flappy movies. That is me. You know me. So you can... This is a special case where you can go through into the left here. Because the collide is just... We're not colliding with the edges enough. So we can go left, but when you get in there you collide way too much with the ceiling and the ground. Flappy MetroidVania. Yeah, so I don't think I get... Do I get into this code? Oh, I don't think we're doing on info. Moving platform info on platform value false. We are setting it here though. What up, Grid Paper Games? You're all doing good. I'm doing great. I'm having a wonderful time, and I just have an issue with is this whenever I land on a platform, or is that some kind of bug I managed to... If I just go on the moving platform, yep, we flapping now. So if I don't go on it, I don't think I can flap. How are you doing today, Grid Paper Games? Are you having a good day? No, I can just flap. Okay, so I think there's something in my... jump that I changed. You changed your nickname yesterday? What's your previous, your old name? Can I see that? Oh, you're Jammy. Oh. Good morning, Jammy. Just wanted to see if I could see your old name somehow. It's all good. Sorry, I was just confused with who you were, because I don't think I've seen that name, and it wasn't the first time chatted, so I was a bit confused. But welcome back. Okay, yeah, I wrote a bug so I could fix it. So in my jump, I added a check for on platform chain. So I need to also set this to false, I think. No, I can't set it to false here. I think it is on platform. Oh, wait, was this not? Oh, chaotic jump. This one should be not, and this one should be. I am fixing platform bugs today. No, I know what the issue I changed was. So now we shouldn't be able to flap. Now we can do 2 jumps. Even if I land on a platform, I only have 1 jump. So that is wrong. Put a clap hat. Yeah, I can check history. Anyways, local history, show history. So here I changed is on a platform here, or we changed it to ground collision, but has ground collision was if we're not colliding. I don't think any of the other ones were. Or should we go back one more even? So here we had just have collision with all of these, and we go back even further. Go to the first one today. You know, you thought you were going to get the emoji. Well, you can still, the clap is just a clap on the stream, but you can unlock, when you get 480 points, you can choose an emote to unlock for 24 hours. The clap hat is just a hat on me, on stream. But you should be able to unlock an emote. Let's check this one. It was worth it though. It's a cute one. Okay, so here, peyote jump. If we don't have ground collision, so that is correct. Get has buffered, and these are normal. So correct, and not as ground collision. So that would be, I think it's correct with this. But we shouldn't, peyote jump should only be when we walk off. But that's a problem now. I don't think the coyote jump works in general. Let's see if I walk off the platform. It does. Okay, it's working. We have a really long Oh, it's not that long. Okay. Cool. But it doesn't work off the platform. So that is what we need to fix. We don't need the parentheses there. A lot of checks on jump. I'm wondering what the state of everything is when I can jump. That would be in here. So let's enable the debugger. When I jump, when I'm standing here, we can check all of these. True. Coyote is false because we're not walking up there. Can jump is true, and has air jump is also true. Has air jump, yeah. So all of those are true. We're getting here. That is good. Now, what I want to do is, okay. Did I get stuck anywhere else? No. Oh, we're just stuck in the jump animation. I thought the game froze. So now if we check again when we are on the one-way platform. So here we have buffer jump, can jump, and air jump. So I feel like, oh, this one needs to change. That's ground collision. Let's see if we have a ground somewhere else. This one needs to change as well. Ground collision. And I don't think I can do that currently. Stop the debugging. So I don't have a way to see if I was collisioning is what I was going to say, but colliding with the movable platform, the previous frame. think I can double jump from here now, yeah. And everything seems to work actually. Yeah. All good. So now we're checking the movement here. I should. If we jump off this, we keep the speed. I mean, this would be really good for a speed run. But I don't want that. We should keep the speed until we touch the ground. I'm going to take a very short break here. I will be back in a minute or two. We are back. All right, let's continue with this. But I was going to say I think it's done, but no, it's not. We need to fix that last bug we had. So here, if we have a hit, oh, that's not going to happen. Right. Because now we're not colliding with the ground anymore, so when we touch the ground, we're not getting this collision. I'm going to add it to this one so we can do it later. So since we're not colliding with the ground, we don't know when we actually do that. So we have the collision info. I'm actually going to add an event, or add void setup. Override void setup. Override setup. Not sure why I can't write override void to get it to autocomplete. But in here we will do collision info, collision, ground collision value, add value, add listener on ground collision. And in teardown, I don't think we have a teardown in here. I'm going to do the same, just that I'm going to remove listener instead. And if j.has collision, if we have collision, you will be lurking while you try to refactor some code. Alright, Drem. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the gifted subs, and thank you for lurking. Thank you for the clap hat. The velocity should be 0 when we collide with ground. Okay. So now I think we will not keep the speed when we touch the ground. I hope. I'm not sure though. But if we decided to not write any more bugs, then yeah, cool. But I also realized this is not just when we hit the ground. Because if we now, let me actually create the scenario that I just thought of. If we jump into this, we will still keep the speed, I assume. Collision info is not. Now I think we will not. We'll fly into that one, but we'll still keep the speed, and I don't want that. So I'm also going to do the right wall collision and left wall collision, but I do want to keep the speed if we hit our head. On collision. So now I don't think we will keep any speed. When we collide with the wall. Ooh. Just speed a bit. Yeah. All good. All good. So now I think our first task is done. The movable platforms. I think they are working as they should. So the next the next thing would be the boxes we can lift. So we have this box that we can lift up. So let's move the spawn point back up here and start up here. This one I want to be able to pick up like I can. I want to be able to drop it. When it's falling, I want to be able to stand on it. But I don't want to bounce like this. What I'm going to do is I'm going to change the layer of it. So while it's falling, I want it to be a movable platform. I think that would work. So lift object component, so we'll lift it. And when we throw it, here we need to change the layer. Private int falling layer and default layer. Private int active layer. The falling layer would be layer mask. We get the mask, which would just be this would be movable platform. The default layer would be liftable object, and the active layer by default would be default. So when we lift it, I want to change the layer. So the game object layer would be falling layer. No, let's have it the default layer. When we lift it, when we throw it though, we want it to be falling layer. I don't need the active layer. That is only if I do collision with it. And on collision enter, we set it to the default layer. So let's see if this works. If it works this easily, then I'm going to be very happy. Lane is be in the range. Oh, doesn't the layer mask doesn't give that. How do you get the layer? Is there something built in where you can get the layer? Or do I just have to hard code it? Get a layer. I want to get layer mask. Oh, or do we? No. Okay. Get name to layer. Double object. What's getting in the mask is the bit shift one. It already been shifted, I think. Right. We're still bouncing on it. Let's grab the liftable box. Now it's a movable platform. Liftable object. It's the problem that liftable box has two collisions, yes. And the ground, I might. Project setting, let's see what the physics was doing. So we have the default colliding with ground. Colliding with player, liftable object collides with ground. Liftable object should not collide with ground. or one-way platform. But why are... Or... That doesn't matter though, because we're hitting the ground. Okay. New plan. Liftable objects should collide with ground. Because if it's a liftable object, my collision check will not collide with it. But on top of this, we have the... No? The right box, right? Yeah. I'm confused. Why are we bouncing on it? Why is it not being treatable as a movable platform? Movable platform. One. A... Could be a movable object, right? Yeah. Entity moving platform component should... Let's see if we can get a collision in here. I just want to see if we do. I think the problem is I think ground is colliding with it, but I'm not sure. We're jumping. We get on there. Movable object. We have it. We do have the active platform. Yes. Then we set all of these. People get in. And we immediately get in here. Get in there, that's good. That's how we get in there, because we're moving a lot. So when we land on this, we get in here. Is that because we're not... Put a breakpoint right there. We land on this, we get the collider instance ID. It's minus... Really? Is the instance ID minus 2000? Okay. We're getting this, we're doing all of this. So when we break out of this, we have more than one. It should be a movable platform. We'll get here, but next frame we'll get in here. Oh, now it's a problem with the ground collision being liftable object of the thing. No, it should object. It should not be treated as a movable platform if it's not moving. We should not get in there when we can't land on it because it's a liftable object. Oh. Well, That is why it's not working. I'm only changing the layer of the liftable box. I'm not changing the layer of the player collision, which is the important one. That's what we need to fix. Go to player collider. Layer, can you set the layer into game object layer? Game object layer, default layer. Should make a small method for this to private. Put layer. Default layer. Countries fresh when I'm in play mode. Focus down on it. You can't land on it when it's falling. But play collision should be... Oh, it's movable when... Layer... We throw it here, we need to do it as well. That should be the falling layer. That was default layer, yes. Probably set it to ground layer when it's colliding with the ground. Good bouncing though. Why are we... You have to make a new resource node script now. In your node editor, do you have a lot of different nodes or connects together, I assume? And it's a new type of node. Yeah, I was resource node F5 with a gettable resource, yeah. But I'm not sure what the or node. Oh, okay. I thought it was you talked about having a node editor before. So I thought it was a node in the editor. Let's see what the difference between the movable platform is. Here we are, movable platform with a box collider. We don't have a rigid body, so it shouldn't matter though. Let's see what we're colliding with. The ground collision is liftable object. We don't do anything when it's liftable. In the collider is false, we set it to true, we set it to simulate physics. I'm wondering why we don't change the tag. Let's start debugging. I think it's because we have two scripts and that we are somehow colliding with, but we only have movable platform now. when we touch that, now how many hits do we have? We should only have one hit. That's filled with information. Only go through this once. We set all of this. Then we should. We don't. Oh, could be the. Is the distance check too short? But no, there can't be. When we hit it, we should. Into hit handle movable platform. So I'm going to do a test here. I'm going to remove the rigid body, or not stimulate it. I'm going to disable the ground collision, and I'm going to move this bit up in the air. So now I should be able to, or this should be movable objects. Oh. Why can I not collide with this? It's because it's not simulated. My gravity scale 0. That. This is interesting. Why can I not collide with the liftable box? We have to play collision down here. On the movable platform, we do have the collision on here. It shouldn't matter though. But this is on movable platform. Same as the rigid body. So now we enable debug, and we don't touch this. Why is that? Remove the rigid body. Then we why? This makes no sense at all. Do that, we move it back up. Let's set gravity scale to 0. Didn't I? Oh, simulation. Now we can simulate again. Oh, I didn't freeze the position. So if it has a rigid body on it, my box cast is not able to hit it. I did not know that this was a thing. Why is this a thing? Collide with any why is it not being collided with? The object has a rigid body on it. Because of the structure of my new thing to try. Remove the rigid body from here. I just want to see if we collide. So I'm going to add a rigid body on each of these. No, I'm not. I'm just going to add a rigid body to this one. And then I'm going to move the player collision. Disable it from there. And I'm going to move the player collision to here. And this will be my player collision. The ground collision should only be there for providing physics to land on the ground. You can move this up now. This can't fall because it's only on that box. So this is yeah, the box is on the ground, but the liftable. Okay, you know what? I don't know how I would solve this issue I'm having right now. What I could do is I could create custom falling physics like I have everywhere else. But that would be a lot of work. Then I would have to make it. Okay, let's do this. Gravity component. Basically just this. But then I would need a collision check on it as well. I could also convert this to the entity component script thingy. So we're not currently just a liftable box with a very simple script. I could remake it to work with my other types, like my enemies, and having the components. Then all I would have to do is move the liftable object over to that. I think I'll have to do that. Okay. Liftable object. Double box. Let's remove this one and the rigid body. Will this work though? Or should I just make a custom folding? I'm thinking how this would be in the future. I think I'm going to make it easy for me and just make a custom folding for the liftable box, actually. Liftable box object. So I'm going to remove the collision on this one. No, actually, let's get the collision back so I can copy the play collision, because I kind of want that to be on here. I want that. It should just be the top of the box right there. So now I can remove the collision. With this, then I can rework the liftable object to... Actually, I'm going to make a new class for this. A new script. A room object. Yeah, I'm going to put it in room object for now, I think. Helper script. Component. In here, I'm going to add a falling object. Fall. Custom gravity. And I'm going to add it to the liftable box. So the custom gravity will be added there. Let's see what we can do with the custom gravity. I kind of want to steal the code from gravity component, so I'm going to do this for now. Handle gravity. For this to work, we need to grab all of these as well. Let's start. Gravity input, we don't need those. So let's remove this, comment this out. Gravity input fall speed. I'm going to have, that's just a global fall speed. So I'm going to wrap unit decoder. I think you got the sub gift because you've been a viewer. I think I'm not sure how it works. You've been a viewer. I don't think we had that many viewers in here. I think he gifted 4 to the community. So now we have 15 sub points and we can get a new animated emote. And you can use the Moon's Club. Alright. That also puts me over the limit for a Twitch payout, so that's nice. I will get paid in 7 days. I think. Let's actually check that. Retirement now? Yeah. I'm not sure when it goes into the payout thingy though, or if it's for the next month. Because my payout is still at 45, and you need 50 for a payout. I don't think it updates until like next month or after this payout. Oh, I don't know how it works. But now I can retire, buy a cool top floor apartment in New York, and just live my best life and never stream again. because that's what I want to do. The thing is, if I had money, not to work, I would probably stream all day because it's fun. I really like it. I would stream like half day and then I would climb the rest of the day, the other half. Probably. Okay, so here we need the full speed. Let's make a property for this. Property, speed. Oh, that's a full speed, and it should be a private set. The position value here would be transform position actually. Previous position would need to be saved as a private vector 3. Full speed will just be full speed. And previous position will just be previous position. Falling, we need to have a bool if we're falling. Private falling. Falling. Right. Will it start soon? I don't know. Yeah. Position is the position. And full speed value. This should probably also be a property. It's falling because we might need that from in another class. So let's make this a property. We get a private set. No? That's to be public. Okay. I think that's my gravity. And then we need the collision part as well. Handle the collision. I'm going to copy my collision code from collision component. A lot of code, but I think not that much code. I'm going to copy all of this. And wait, are we using any? Stop collision calculation. I'm thinking that it might not be need to be a mono behavior. Alright. Like void collision. And we need the vector 3 position. And we're also returning the vector 3. We're taking the position. And we need to have we don't need this because we're not checking if it's enabled. We need to have a public prop as collision and a previous collision. Previous collision maybe. And then we also need to have the collision, ground collision. Can have ground collision. It's of type custom collision, which is also a normal one. So we could have a custom collision collision. We can make this a property as well. But why not? Collision. And it's a private set. And then we'll do the same but have a previous collision as well. This previous collision would then be this collision. Now we need to send in a, we could initialize this. We could do public void or constructor. Object size. Taking a vector to object size. And we need the vector, the previous position. Player side would be, I wasn't there. We check the ground collision here. Player position is what we're sending in, so it would just be position. Movement direction. The movement direction would be actually previous position minus previous position. Don't need that. We might later, but not for now. That would be if we put this movable. Now when it's falling, it's not. Would just be position. Start position. What? Oh, we're just setting the value here. Check start position is set up here. Yeah. And what is player collision? That one is also just a player collision like this. I think I need to new it as well. Yeah. That is. That's also okay. And the layer should just be ground layer. Layer. Ground layer would be layer mask and layer. Set the collision. Cool. And now I think we can use this in gravity. Private collision calculation. We knew that in here. We should talk new. I think. Okay. Did we have in object size? No. Public void. No, not void. Private vector 2 object size. And set this to a 1-1 if it's not set already. We can do just a vector 2.1. Okay, and now we have the now we need a hash collision, but here we can do collision calculation, collision, hash collision. And we don't care about gravity or increasing gravity. And here we just set the fall speed, and it's falling to false. The fall speed is what I'm setting every frame. So we grab the old, we add the handle collision. We'll just do collision calculation, handle collision, object size. Position, transform position, previous position, and just do a transform position equals to that. A lot of code, and maybe. A lot of code, and I have no idea what I just did. I kind of have no idea what I did, but I'm not sure if any of it is going to work. So liftable box would then custom gravity. Yeah, let's open this. To make it easier, let's make a linear curve for the falling, and let's start it like this. Let's move it up in the air for a bit. Let's start fast so we don't get the initial lag from starting. I just want to see what happens. So, collision calculation is the the custom collision. Now we start. Now it's falling through the ground. Let's do this. Debug log. I have collision. We did name to layer. We should get mask as well. Fall speed, let's do 3. So we get a bit faster movement. Wait, this means it should probably have a ray cast going from it, no? Wait. Did I just time the pause? Yeah, I timed the pause perfectly when it was on there. I thought it was having a collision. So we calculate vertical collision, feet down, we have move distance, which is Oh, these are hard-coded values that I just made for the other one. Let's remove that. And this one is probably my best calculation yet. I'm not sure what I was doing here. Let's check the check component and see what I'm doing. Am I doing that in here? I will transform position minus player position. What is the difference between? It should probably be previous position, not transform position. Or no, it's distance moved from the transform, so yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Then we should have transform, but we're changing the transform position all the time, so we don't need that. Now if I start this and pause, I hope I see the collision line. No, I do not. So why am I not seeing? This one. Let's do this times 10. I just want to see it. Maybe I forgot to refresh. No, still can't see any blue line coming from it, so that's because it's not colliding. That is the line I want to see. That is the line. That is not. Oh. Well, that might be the issue. Yeah, the line is not actually following the player. So we're sending in the position. Are we using the position? We have the move distance with the player size, so it should be the position here. Let's check what we're doing here. We send in transform position and previous position. So how come we check start position and then should rename this to object size? We're taking position and previous position, so sending that in here would start position, vector down, start position is position, y is previous position. Am I never setting the previous position? I am not. Previous position. There we have it, I think. We're using the previous position to check the collision. that is needed. Aha! Works. I can't move it from there. I guess that's good. We shouldn't be able to move it. What we do if we... this one as well. We have collision. We set it here, yeah. So it falls and it snaps to the ground. That is good. That is what I wanted. I also want to see that it just gets in here. Yeah, it's logging a collision and I'm in here. I'm going to remove these because they will be just spamming way too much. Now we have done that in the here. Now I need one more thing, and that is to do a public I need property enabled. No, is active. I could just set enable on the component. I guess that works. Let's go to liftable object, and here we need a custom gravity. Custom gravity. Gravity. I'll need a rigid body. Not using that anymore. Not sure why it wasn't. We don't need that. Remove that one. Let's go into the object and put fall speed to, no, let's set it to 3. Oh. 5. So this is a problem with the LDTK import. Maybe, can you set it to not? The preferences. Do we have an auto import? Because when I change properties like this, they are being imported from LDTK. It updates it re-imports them. So the re-import is happening every time I change this. Let's move this up so we have the values we want to change up here. And this one, we can revert this. Cool. Let's revert that as well. Okay. With falls, it's a liftable object. So when we lift it, in here we have the custom gravity. So we are going to grab the custom gravity from in awake. Gravity. And one will lift. Let's do custom gravity enable is false. And when we throw it, it's true. The problem with disabling it, oh, maybe there is no problem, because now we could have an on enable reset. And this is what I want to reset, I think. Is there anything else? Full timer, full speed, and it's folding. And yeah, and we also do previous position in here in the reset. In the reset, because we need to set the previous position before we do the updates, so it doesn't think it's back to where it was. But now we can do the gravity enabled is false and gravity enabled is true in here. Now I hope I can lift the box again. Falling. I cannot lift the box. Or maybe I can, it just doesn't move it. Let's see if I go over there and I press the button. No, we're not lifting it. And why is that? The liftable object, it has a collider. And pivot is there, center is also there. It should be there. I think it's a liftable object, so let's go into my Rapumi. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I'm doing great. I'm soon going to take a small break because I've been going for like a bit over an hour and a half without a pause. But first I want to fix this thing. I want to see if I lift this up. And I'm not lifting it up. So let's go into the brakes are really important. I used to stream for like 3 hours straight and then I was completely exhausted afterwards. I couldn't, my brain didn't work. And I've noticed that if I do like 1.5 hours, it's still a bit too much. So every hour is better. But I always forget, so maybe I should have something reminding me. Love taking breaks, yeah, me too. I usually go stretch a little bit, maybe do a few pull-ups because I want to get stronger. How was stream yesterday? The liftable object, and we'll lift it from here. If we actually find any liftable objects when I do this, I do not. We still have that's another liftable box, can remove that. Let's go into the player. Lift objects, what do I call it? Player lift object. Player lift object, it should be active, so what is we're overlapping everything here. I'm wondering, we go in here, do we collide with everything? We do not, we collide with liftable box in here. So... Oh... That is the problem, it doesn't have a rigid body anymore. Good. Thank you for your aid. You're welcome. Your corner shop is getting along nicely. I'm glad to hear. You have such a chill stream. I've been thinking about adding the... You are using stream avatars, right? And I've been thinking about adding stream avatars until I get time to work on my stream game. You know. Can we lift it? No, it's a null. Oh, not a touch with body. Yeah, I have. I'm not sure if I've shown you. Let's see. I've made my own stream avatar game thingy, but not stream avatars. It's more of an RPG, but it's not fully done. It's supposed to work with the panel, so you can. Like stream avatars, you will have a panel, but it's an RPG where you will be able to buy stuff through the panel. And so here is a small GIF of it, where this is my in Unity and this is on the Twitch side. So you can level up and you die for a while and spawn the enemies, and you get items from killing enemies and such. I just need to fix the stream panel or the Twitch panel for it to... Oh, I'm not on the correct scene. It's here. For this one. So this is just a gift, but yeah. So I'm thinking that when I want to have a vertical slice done in end of March. So when my vertical slice is done, I think I'm taking a small break from this game and start working on my idle game. Because this the idle game probably takes a couple of weeks to finish up, or well, to make it usable, to at least use it on my stream. And I kind of want it, if I'm doing the Ludum Dare 53, I want to have that running. Thank you, I'm also looking forward to it. Let's see if we can lift this box now. We can lift it. Oh, and we can drop it. But only once. Am I not resetting this movable platform now? So it should be go back to liftable object. So I can grab it again. Movable object? No? Am I disabling the collider? No? Will enable? Why can I not lift it again? Let's attach again. We should get in here, down here. I do this. We collide with a lot of things. Let's skip this. Oh, do I... Let's set the breakpoint in here and see if we're... Liftable object null. There null, null, null. Now we have it. Play let go is true. We're not resetting play let go. We need to reset this on ground collision. And we used to do that on, but we're not doing that anymore since we're using the custom collision. we need to hook into the custom gravity, or we need to get this one. But first, before doing that, let's pause here. Get this from custom gravity. So before I do that, I'm going to take a small break, 5-ish minutes, and I will be back in. Yeah, I will be back in 5 minutes since I'm taking a 5-minute break. I'll be back soon.
Was a trial. I'm making a note here, huge success. It's hard to overstate my satisfaction. Aperture science. We do what we must because we can. For the good of all of us, except the ones who are dead. But there's no sense crying over every mistake. You just keep on trying till you run out of cake. And the science gets done, and you make a neat gun for the people who are still alive. I'm not even angry. I'm being so sincere right now. Even though you broke my heart and killed me and tore me to pieces and threw stay inside. Maybe you'll find someone else to help you. Maybe Black Mesa. That was a joke. Haha, that chance. Anyway, this cake is great. It's so delicious and moist. Look at me still talking when there's science to do.
We are back. I will have to go BRB for a minute in a few minutes. The washing machine is almost done and I need to put it in the dryer. But that's gonna be in like 5 minutes, so we can start with this. And I thought it would be bad to take a like 15-minute break to do that. Because I have nothing to do if I go on a break for longer than like 5 minutes. Okay. We need to get this from the custom gravity, so I want to listen to the custom collision. When that changes, I want to custom collision. So here I want to have this value changed. But I'm not sure I want to have value changed on. Yeah, I think I'll do. All I need to do now to change this collision to value. And then I can, from my custom gravity, here I'm using the has collision, but we need to do the value instead. And I'm doing this every frame. But that's not it. We need here. Okay. On enable and on disable. I'm going to grab the gravity. Then we can get the collision. No, we can't. Let's make this public and make it a property instead. And when doing that, we could get the, let's rename it to properly match what I'm doing. Or what it is. It's public. So here we add listener and on collision. Collision changed. We add collision. Put this down a little bit and do the same but in here. So we remove the listener on disable. That is going to do what I did down here. Cool. No, I'm still in play mode. I might be actually stuck on a breakpoint. All right. Let's play again. So now when I lift it up, I should be able to drop it and pick it up again. Now I can pick it up in the air. That's not correct. So here I need to do if collision has collision. If we have collision, that means No, still in playboard. If I have collision, that when we hit the ground. That's the only time we should have collision. Now I can't grab it in there. Cool. So now I just need to be able to stand on this. So it should turn into a movable object, movable platform. Let's change the tag. With the tag, we can stand on it. But we are kind of bouncing. Is it a layer liftable object? Let's first look at the pickup component again. I'm doing everything, looking at every layer here, so I could actually make this it's a liftable object now. But if I just made it a movable platform, it should always work. Let's reset that and actually do it in the prefab. So I'm going to change the liftable object as well to default layer is actually, I'm going to have just movable platform. That means I should be able to stand on it all the time. No? Oh, it needs to have the tag as well. So, why is the reason we can't, where we are bouncing on it? I don't know. I don't understand that. But now we can stand on it and it works nicely. Because it's a movable platform, movable object, and we have custom gravity. We have box collider. That should be kind of the same as we've done with this one, with the movable platform. We have an object, just a movable platform, movable object. A movable object, liftable object should also be a movable object, yes. Active mask should always be that instead of the same. None of them has a rigid body now, so we don't need that. Actually, let's try and make this wider. The liftable object. We're still bouncing on it. And for some reason, this doesn't work as the movable platform does. And I don't know why. I really do not understand why. Because now we get into hit. Hit movable. Like the movable object is getting reset. So for some reason we're now it's getting set to null. Does that happen every frame? We're not on something. Yes, it does. We'll grab this. All good. Later then we'll land on it, so we'll get in here. Now, if we go in here, we set the oh. We are hitting the liftable box. Collider. Hit component, movable up. Well, now I know what's wrong. For some reason, when we can't get component from the collider. We have the liftable object is implementing movable objects. But we can't get the movable object when we collide with it. Why is that? We can get that when we collide with the platform. Movable platform. Here we also implement movable objects. Very simple. The movable object is just these two: distance moved and Y position. Distance moved this frame. Well, there and Y position as well. There are private sets. They are that in here as well, right? Private set, yes. So I do really have. Do we have any more colliders on liftable box? No, we only have one box collider. Let's start debugging again. We'll be working on Spixlock. Alright. Thank you for hanging out and for chatting. And thank you for being you. And happy Sunday. I'm going to try this and figure out what this is. Then I'm going to take a 1 minute break to move my clothes from the washing machine to the dryer. So we do that. We'll land on it. We grab it. We'll land on it. We'll get in here. We have the hit collider. Movable object is liftable box. And we see all the component. This is the game object. And we have the components here. We have liftable object. Maybe we can't. Oops. But this time it worked. But we're getting in there immediately. Maybe it's just because it fell all the way down. There was a case when this was null. We are getting in here when it moves. We're in there when we jump. Get in here. Oh, no, hit side. Like how I spelled the tag with an E and everything else not with an E. I'm going to take a minute break to just fix the laundry. I'll be right back. Okay. Let's see what we can do with this and figure out why it's not working. It could be that the distance is not far enough. So let's just try 75. I don't think that should be the issue. Feels like a weird issue. Oh, I know what it could be. I know what it is. I know what it is. So it's not actually the distance that's a problem. It's this hard-coded value down here. So I'm moving the player too far, so we're too far, like we're moving just outside the collision distance. And that is why we start falling, and then we'll land on it, and how did I make it? I don't even know how I made it maximize without hitting anything. This needs to be a movable object, and then we can go maximize. Okay. Cool. Cool. It's snapping a little bit, and that's because the collision is too long for the collision line. So now I got boxes I can lift, drop, and jump from, and I can't lift them while they are airborne as long as I or this game objects. Random objects, let's remove them. That liftable box as well. So movable object is falling, which is at like 10 in fall speed. I think 1.5 is the one I want to set. But this is really cool. Right, the collision line is... Did I change that? No. So the liftable box, we need to have a... or the custom gravity. And I need to do a zero-less flip test liftable object. No, not on that one. I need to go in custom gravity, and here we need to have... So 25F, I don't think we need to have an if here even for this object. So the minus 25 is because the size of the box cast in height. So we need to remove that from, we probably need to remove half of it because the box cast is going to start in the middle of... No? It start to fall too fast. Now it's working. And what is that bounce? Could be that the line is a little bit too short. Increase it to 75. All good. Now you could, if you're good at this, you could like time this well. It's kind of hard to get it, since you gotta pause when you're on it, Maybe we want the momentum from the player. When we do it. I think it's a little bit jank, but I think it's I think it's good. For now, I will have to polish everything in the future. But for now, we are done with that part of the lifting box. So standing on them works. Now I need to get them to work with the pressure plates. And to do that, I'm going to create a new pressure plate. Just put it like right here. And let's have it require pressure. So currently this is not going to work. I think we could make this quite easy though. And that is to, we need to refresh it, we get it in here. We have the pressure plate. And this one is just checking trying to comparing the tag. And we could just do a movable per tag. Movable. But it shouldn't be a movable object if it's and we can also be more than one object on this now. So we need to do a private list. Game object. Lighting objects. Need to make a new list of this. Game object. Does the colliding objects add game object? And here we just remove. And if colliding object found a 0, that's when we release trigger. But now I want to change the this one. We're comparing tag with the movable object, but we also want to do it with another tag. I don't like using tags, but let's do it with double object. So I could change this to a liftable double object, because I don't want all the movable objects to be able to push the pressure plate, but I want to be able to stand on liftable objects. So first I'm going to yeah. So if let's select this pressure plate to be off. Now it's on, it's off. If I stand on it, it's on. Now the object is there, but it's off. It's on if I go on there. but it's off. And that is probably because pressure plate is a player trigger. And only collide with players. So I want to go in here. Let's just set a liftable object also collides with player trigger. And now it's on, off, still off. Because that's not a... okay. I realized the liftable object is also a movable platform because... but it shouldn't... I think. Can I stand on it now? Yeah, I can grab it and do everything again. So, oh, it's a movable platform, so let's set this to a liftable object in here. But it works the same because it's set back to the layer of a movable platform, because that's what I did in the code. Let's do this. And then we restart and refresh. It's a liftable object and I can do all that, but then I can't stand on it, right? Because it needs to be what it was before, where the falling layer is a movable platform. Now I can stand on it. Good. And then let's select the movable, the pressure plate off. Still off. Is that... let me increase the... put this down. We have the collider just up there. Let's add another... wait, that's using... plate. What are we doing here? We're checking on trigger enter. That's a problem since I just went away from using physics object from the liftable box, liftable object. So I'm thinking if I change the pressure plates to do an overlap box instead, that would make it possible to just see which ones are inside. And then I can handle the pressure plate to do it all without having care about the collision layers. I think that's the best way to do it. So let's rework the pressure plate a little bit. And add a update method. I'm also not going to do this every frame because there's no need to do it every frame. But to start with, I'm doing it every frame. So, collision over physics 2D overlap box. Point would be transform position. The size would be the box collider. Do we have the box collider? No, I do not. Let's get that. Box collider 2D. Collider 2D. Awake. Collider would be get component box collider 2D. Now we have that, and we get the collider 2D size. Next angle with a 0, and layer mask would be. Let's do everything for now. Then we'll also hit the ground, so now we can't do that. So then let's do a collision mask. And collision mask would be layer mask, get mask. Layer. And liftable object. Lift mask. Debug. Let's do this. Debug log. Collisions. It's black box all. Let's see this. It's a dot count length. When I go there myself, it should only be 1. 0 from the start, so it should log 0. Cool. When I'm standing there with the box, it should be 1. If I drop the box, it should... Do we have another liftable box? No? How can it... Oh, it's pressure plate. Where's this one? Over there. Remove it. Because it's not... If I go in there now, it should be 2. Full. But then that is working. Okay, so now we... Oh, this. We don't really care what objects we're colliding with, we're only caring about the amount of objects colliding. So, if hits. Length, it's larger than 0. Very good. And activate once, handles that is active, yeah. Require pressure. We also have a release trigger, so let's do this. If is active, not active, then we can run require pressure and reset state. And same with didn't I have one? But we have trigger, release trigger. It is just a trigger. And here we do if it's active. Then we do this and we set it's active to false. And it's active to true. Release trigger. Cool. Now I have the issue with the box not colliding with it. Because it's a liftable object when it gets on the ground. It should collide, but I can't stand on it, that's the thing. That's the we need to add that in our mask here. And liftable object, okay. Okay. I think this is working as it should. Kinda. Seconds to reload. Okay, so now it is on when I stand on it here. On, off, drop that, and it's on. Cool. Oh. It would. It's only on in the middle. Oh, I'm getting the size, and this should be the bounce size. Because bounce and the size would just get the size on the collider. The bounce would be the calculated size of it all, I think. So now it only worked in the middle, which was a little bit weird. And it works here on this side as well. Cool. Cool. We got the pressure plates working. Cool. Lift boxes is done. So with that done, I know I've been taking a lot of breaks now, but I'm going to take another small break. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I need to grab a painkiller. So, because yesterday I had a migraine, which is a lot better today. Yesterday evening, and I can feel it coming back. I'm going to do a few stretches to get it to hopefully not flash out. Flashed out? Yeah, good word. I'll be back in a few minutes. All right. Cool. We are done with the lifting boxes, standing on them, and having them work with pressure plates. Now we need a switch that moves that starts a moving platform. Let's go into LDTK and actually create an elevator to test this with. So I'm going to create an elevator right here. Let's just put it right here. That's a pressure plate, not a movable platform. The waypoint 1 would be. This is something I wish they could fix. Want to place a waypoint where it is, but I can't do that. Let's have it move up here. I can move it there afterwards. It's not a big deal. A movable platform. I'm going to create a lever, and I'm going to put it right there. The movable platform should be interactable. What is this interactable? Another. No, it should be any entity. So interactables. Let's take the lever and see if this works, because I haven't tried it, so I need to see if that works. So if that works with the lever and the movable platform starts moving up, then I'm also going to try it with the pressure plate. We're starting here, I go there, I hit it, nothing is happening. But that should be the lever right here, it's off, now it's on. And the movable platform should work, should move now. The trigger event does nothing right now, and that should be, it's moving, it's true. Because this could be kind of cool, that it will only move when you're standing on the pressure plate. Now let's see how it works. Can I? It doesn't trigger. But we can enable the moving platform. We're only setting it to this moving through. Okay. So there's another thing I want to add to this, and that is in LDTK, I want to grab the movable platform and I want to add a ball, which is can stop. So what this is no, the ball can stop, and also another one which is where's the ball? I just stop at waypoint. And then we also need stop at waypoint duration. There's a lot of things to set on the movable platform, but the thing is the interactable can stop. That means that we can stop the platform when when we turn the lever off, for example. And then we also need to stop at waypoint and how long. This is if movable platform should stop at the waypoint for a second and then go back, then continue, instead of just moving back and forth immediately. So before I load that into Unity, I'm going to add a few more serialized fields. One would be interactable can stop. Set that it's false by default, and then we had what was it called? Stop at waypoint. Stop at waypoint, and a float. Stop at waypoint duration. Let's grab all three. Stop at waypoint duration. Make it bool. Stop at waypoint. And this will also be a bool which was interactable can stop. Cool. Interactable can stop and stop at waypoint. So with that, I'm going to refresh this. And I think the import script is loading. No, we're importing LDTK, so that's good. Then Movable Platform has everything. Cool. So let's also implement this. So here it is. If interactable can stop, then we do this. Else is moving is true. Then we have when we get to the waypoint, we need to create a timer here. Let's make a small timer. Or we could do if stop at waypoint, else. If stop at waypoint, we do timer instance, add timer, stop at waypoint duration, and we do the waypoint group set next waypoint. Yes. Now what is this? Is interactable. I'm not doing anything with this, am I? Should yeah, I'm not using that. I don't think I need it because no. Okay, let's refresh and let's try this. The movement speed is really slow on it, so I'm going to increase the movement speed so I can see it go back and forth a little bit quicker. The movement speed, let's set it to 3. Let's start. Okay, so now we enable it, it moves. I disable it, nothing happens. But we're waiting there. Oh. We need another one, another bool, which is private bool stopped at waypoint. If and it's not stopped at waypoint. Do that. Now I need to see interactable can stop, then is moving should. Okay. Interactable can stop. Now I need to go into the trigger base and see. The interactable component has triggered. So let's actually see. Oh, I'm not showing it's moving anymore. I need to do that. So let's feel it's moving. But I want to see the field if it changes. It probably isn't. Now it's moving. We trigger again. Oh, it works. My timer is not working here on the movable platform. Running this distance thing. I know what's happening, and there is when we're setting this to false, we are setting the next waypoint, but we're still at this because we're going false and the distance is short. We haven't set the target position yet. That's weird. Because if we do this debug log, the classic in here. Probably going to it only triggers when it goes. But did it stop at the top? Or did it just keep moving? Oh. I see what I did. If it stopped at the waypoint, we need to move this in. Because it's taking this or and then we're doing the else down here, so first we run this once, then we set the next waypoint, then after a second we set the waypoint again. Do this return. Enable it, and now it should stop. And it goes back down. Cool. And we can write it. Yeah. Now we can turn it off. Interesting. So let's check the lever. So we have the lever which is stayed on, it's off, and then on, and then off. And when I turn it back on, it stops. What up, Rave? How are you doing? If we turn it off here, it's not going off. It waits until I turn it back on to switch the state. Oh, we have trigger event, which is being overridden. Better. Good. We also have the untrigger event, which I need to override. It's late night there, got the AI ships attacking the player. Ooh. Fancy, do you have a video? Then we can always set this to true in here. And in here we just do it can interactable can stop. I think that would be what I want to do. So the new combat AI is now fully in place. Oh, fancy. Congrats. That must be a big milestone. Now when I trigger this and then stop. Cool. So I've also made a bit of progress. I made movable platforms. I worked on that yesterday as well, but they weren't fully working. But now I can ride on them perfectly, a vertical one. So that is pretty neat. I have these boxes that I can stand on. I can also lift them up. And I can drop them, and I can stand on them while they're dropping. So that is cool. I also... Let's remove... Can I remove the line by doing that? No. Let's do this. Interactable being the pressure plate instead. This one requires pressure. So I'm not sure if this is going to work. But if this works, it's going to be a huge thing for my puzzle rooming planning. We then stand on this and it runs, and we get off it and it stops. So that's really cool. But I can also put the box on it. I grab the box and it just works. Oh man, that's cool. It just works from the in here as well. Remove the lever now because I don't need that. I want to check if I set anything non-liftable. But revert that. Movable platform as default. So let's change that to a liftable object. Cool. Let me put the S3 marker because I wanna see where this is in my... Where do we have it? Down there, okay. So for this to be better, I'm just going to do a short did I not save it in here? Short thing so I can highlight this. Whole thing. So now we have a movable platform. This is a pressure plate. So if you stand on it, the movable platform will move. Going to stop at the position, and then it moving back down. And if you move away from the pressure plate, it stops. You can use this for puzzles. We also have a box you can lift. You can drop it, you can stand on it, and you can jump and stand on it while it falls. And you can jump from it. You can also use this box to trigger the pressure plate, which is kind of neat. Cool. That is all I've done today, I think. Did I do anything else? No, I fixed the... But this is working now. So I was thinking about throwing the box. And I'm not sure how to do that. Well, I know how to do it, but I'm not sure how that would be. How it should behave in the game, rather. So the suggestion from Chris is that we can throw the box we're holding. And if we do that, I would probably like to have a slowdown in the game. So you have more time to aim your throw. But I would also need to show the trajectory you're throwing. And then I need to calculate that. And I'm bad at math. There's probably a script out there. But and I don't think if you throw it, it would work very well with a controller. But on keyboard, you can only throw it in 8 directions. So my thought would be to, instead of have the trajectory showing, it would be that if you're holding a direction, you will throw it forward. If you do a neutral, a neutral would get the player speed, and if you hold down, you would put the box beneath you so you stand on it. Would that be good behavior? Or like, because I need to know what I'm doing before I start, else it's just going to be a mess. So I think I want that. But maybe I also want to throw up. Yeah, throwing up should be easy as well. Just not throwing diagonal. But then maybe you can throw diagonal. And then also the question is, if let's say I'm moving to the right, for example, can I hold diagonal down to put the box beneath me but keep the player speed? Or should down, because you don't want to let go of, if you do a long jump where you need to land on the box, you don't want to stop to press down, land on the box, and then jump again. You want to be able to do it in one fluid motion. Let's first start with the throwing directions. Depending on your controls. So let's go in here and a liftable object. In here I'm going to write down what I'm doing. so. Neutral. Control. Oh, let's do this. Holding down, put box under. Holding right, throws box to the side with throwing speed plus player speed. I also realized something that I need to do, and that is to create wall collision for the box. I only have a ground collision right now. So wall collision would probably be good. So we need to do that as well. And wall collision. Would it be too hard? It's on this object, right? Yeah, this is running the collision gravity. Holding right, left, throws the box to the side with throwing speed plus player speed. Plus moving platform velocity. Bonus. Holding up throws it straight up. That's the easiest ones. Holding diagonal up throws it diagonal and up. Going holding diagonal down, puts the box underneath you with player speed. Okay, so I'll start with these four first. First I'm going to do the holding down puts it beneath you. So in here we have throw. So we need to have a method to get first get velocity based on velocity from player. No, with velocity. Calculate velocity. Velocity is a vector 3, and then we also need to calculate position. What we need to know here when we throw it is the vector 2 movement direction. No, movement speed. And we also need to know vector 2 input direction. Horizontals. No. It'd be movement speed, yeah. input direction. And position only needs input direction. Cool. So let's start with input direction. Or calculate position, I mean. That would be if input direction a dot y is lower than 0.3, I guess. I don't know. This would put it underneath us, so transform position minus equal. Just do a new 0.4f 0.5 maybe. This is just to test, and we return. No, I don't need to return the position, we just calculate it. So let's make this a void. And velocity will just return u for now. So let's see if there's a difference now, but well, we can't run it because we have a problem here. And they're throwing. So we need to grab we have the frame input info. We also need the private entity movement input info. Input info. Movement input info. Movement input info. So in here we first send in the movement speed. That would be the move input info. No. Horizontal. It could be in a position, right? Move direction. Value. Then we'll move input info. X and input info dot y. I think. So what I want to happen with this now is when I hold down, I want the box to be underneath me, so I'm standing on it. Was there a problem with the box now? I don't feel like it's doing anything. Let's see what the input direction is in here. Wait, where am I? What did it? Let's restart that. Something went wrong. Well, it should be less than minus 0.3. So if we do that instead, because I think it always happens now, and I don't want to hold up, we should also remove the player ability to slow fall. I think 0.3 is way too, or 0.5. I think we need to like put 1F. Let's refresh this. Okay, so now when I drop it, it's there. If I hold down, it's beneath me. Cool. Huh? Why am I snapping to the ground? It's because of this. Let's remove that, or did I find another bug in something else? There was a bug in this. When we calculate position, we put it beneath us. I think that's a problem because of the gravity. We have gravity enabled, and let's do gravity position calculation. We're using the previous position in update. We'll reset this on enable though. That should be transform position. And I assume the reset happens before the update. Could it be that now we're sending in the previous position as well? So why would the player be like 7 so we can stand on it? Why would the player get snapped to the ground? Very weird behavior. Let's do it like this. Private float Y position on down and do a command. Just call it Y. Oh, I should use that as well. Now with this I can probably... I can set how much it should be beneath the player when I drop it. And I'm approaching this in a really weird way. This is so weird to me. What? So could it be that I'm enabling the collision early, and that means that my scripts are running and colliding with it 1 frame too early? It could be. I don't like that. So let's try this. Private void late enable. So timer instance, add timer 0.0 0.01f late throw. So 0.01 would just be the next frame, basically. When it's set y to 1, oh, not equal 1. What? Oh. Now it doesn't work if you're falling, because we're not grabbing the falling speed of the player. So that's where the movement speed comes in. We could send that into calculate position as well, because if we do, if we send in movement speed here, let's send in that first, just like the other one. We could also do plus movement speed y. I can't remember what I said it was 1.4, that was like perfect. Was it just 1? Why 1? Oh, it went 2. through the ground. Interesting. Yeah, so we grab the movement speed. Let's debug log the movement speed here. I want to see what it is and how much it affects it. Here is 0. But if I do go to the side, it's still 0. But we don't. The movement speed actually not. Move direction value. The movement input info doesn't have it. Frame input info doesn't have. Position info only has the. Should have the move direction. It should be set in entity main like this, but I could send this in myself. Yeah, let's try that. Or it might be so small that it's not showing up. So instead of the movement speed, let's do movement speed at y, so we can get the actual value of y. That is 0. Okay. Do it like this then. Movement speed, position info, position value minus position info, previous position value. If this is different. Still 0. I guess the value is so small that you can't, but or the player lift component is just on. Right to 0. Okay. It increases to 40. But we can't do that now, I need to do that before. So this needs to be kind of late. If it has priority 0, it's going to be right after the reset. And then it wouldn't have the previous position and the position would be the same. Maybe? Yeah, now we have a... Yeah. Cool. Then if y is 1, y 1. Good. Now we actually have a value. It's not much, but it's a value. 1. Should be good enough. Okay, so we calculate the position based on this now. Now I want to calculate the velocity. So we need to calculate the velocity. So we could first just do... We don't have a velocity component, we only have a gravity one. Because we don't have any horizontal movement. I'm thinking about making a cup of tea. That would be good now. We have the custom gravity. I don't think the collision calculation should be a part of gravity at all. I think we could actually just move this out to liftable objects. So let's do that. Let's put it out here instead. Oh wait, this will be a lot better because gravity doesn't really have anything to do with collision, I would say. So then we can... Here I want to send in as collision. Well, actually, the custom gravity doesn't have to be a mono behavior. It does have to be it because of the fall curve. So I'm using an animation curve for it. Unless let's remake this into a non-mono behavior. So let's make a constructor. Take an animation curve, set the fall curve, or we set the fall curve. We take the fall speed, set the fall speed. And then we also need to have the fall evaluator multiplier. That way I can remove these serialized fields. All timer doesn't have to have one either. Remove the mono behavior. We don't need awake. We don't need on enable. But we'll change this to enable. And then we'll create a disable. And we'll add a private poll is active. Set it true. Or let's actually set it true in the constructor. Is active is false. Active is true. The reset wants a position. No. Oh no. Handle gravity, this should be a public one. And then if we have collision, we send in vector 3 previous position. Do we use the, we don't use the previous position. Let's do the vector 3 position. And we do all that, and then we remove it from position, and then we return the position. This is a vector 3. Return position. Remove that. And now we have handle collision, and update doesn't need to exist. Okay. Okay. We made a custom gravity to not be in mono behavior. So where do we have custom gravity? Awake, this should be a new one then. New custom gravity, and it takes full curve. Let's serialize a field for the full curve. It's not a float, it's an animation curve. I'm not a fan of this song. Almost over though. We have the full curve. Turn in the full curve, and then we will need the full speed and the multiplier. We have both full speed and the multiplier. Multiplier. There we go. And then here we have enable. Just say, I don't know, make them public. No, public. And public. We also need to do this. If is active, not active, we return. Position. Here we do disable. We do gravity enable. Enable. Now it should work exactly the same as before. Hopefully. Let's try it. I need to set the full curve though and full speed. In room 0, a liftable box. We remove custom gravity. It's a normal, just a linear curve. Full speed, let's set it to 5, and multiplier should be by default on this one. 1, and full speed 1 here as well by default. Let's have it at 1. I think 1.5 is the what I wanted. All right. Let's see if it works as it did before. doesn't. That kind of makes sense because I'm not running the handle gravity in my update. Update. Here we need to do gravity without handle gravity. And has collision would then be collision applied. Didn't I create a custom collision? A collision calculation. That's collision. And we save that, and we do transform position is equal to this. Cool. So now we're doing the gravity calculations as we did before. And let's see if that works. All the gravity is working, the collision is not working, and why is that? If you look at this, we can't see the collision line, and that is because we are not running the collision. We have the collision calculation, and we need to handle collision in here as well. Transform position, and we do we have previous position? Yes, we do. What up, nameless coder? How are you doing? We do this transform position. So first we do the gravity, and then we do the collision calculation. I'm doing great. I'm doing great. I'm thinking about making a cup of tea. Because we've been going for quite a while, and I'm starting to get a little bit cold. We are working on lifting a box and putting it down again. It's basically CrossFit. Now it works with the collision. Can take it up. Oh, so that's a problem. Same issue as I had before. All of my movements are non-rigid bodies. Yes, that is correct. I'm using custom. Everything is custom. Not custom collision, but I'm using boxcast for basically everything. When we throw, we'll set the previous position to transform position. It's because I'm not updating previous position when we're in here. But I should. Yeah, I mean, to get a good platformer, it's really hard to work with normal collision and rigid bodies. There's a reason why this last movement code is like several thousand lines long. And now we can see. Nice. And I can put it underneath me if I want. That is really nice. Oh, you are going to be able to make such cool jumps with this. Trust physics when chaos is intended gameplay, indeed, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of times where you can go with physics, but if you want to have a really nice, control of your character, you can't really go with physics because it's well, you can work with it, but it's a lot more work, I would say, to get physics to work well with a good controller. I've been thinking if I should get a... Do I have this? So, ironically, you would think missiles would be a good edge case for rigid body movement, but they're too fast. Yeah, anything that moves too fast is bad for physics, because you just move through objects. And that is something I went through last stream. If the movement of the collider or rigid body is too much, so the whole object can move through the collider in one frame, or be inside of it in one frame, then it wouldn't work. So what was I doing? Anything faster than 300 milliseconds? Or meter per second? Or is it milliseconds? Because milliseconds doesn't really... I do not understand it. Yeah, meter per second. And I was like, 300 milliseconds. That, if anything is faster than that, that's a weird measurement. Yeah. And it also depends on the size of the object. Even, I mean, if your object is 300 meters wide or long, then it wouldn't be a problem. But it's usually not that long. That's the problem. That is what... What? Typical game dev starts trying to simulate everything like reality. Fast forward a year, 70% of it is now fake. Yeah, most things in game dev are fake. So what's not fake is like the Battlefield, or not the Battlefield, the engine that Battlefield is using, where they have destructible buildings. It's not fake. That's real physics and real cool. But if you are not that engine and not on that level and have a lot of people working on it, then you fake everything, because no one will notice. Well, a lot of times fake things are they feel better than real things when it comes to playing games. You rarely want to have proper physics. It's always like, it's not, a lot of it is not real in how it works. Even if it's using physics, it's never kind of real, if that makes sense. So there was something I was going to do. One thing was to make a cup of tea, and I think I'm going to do that now because I really like that. So I will be back in like 3 minutes, I think. Depends on how long it takes to boil the water. So I'll be back in a little bit. And if you like what I've been struggling with, don't forget to follow, because I always appreciate a follow. I'll be right back. Okay. I got my cup of tea. I'm a little bit out of breath because a week ago I got one of these dip belts. So I do a lot of climbing, and I got one of these belts so I could load on weights to get better at pull-ups. So in my breaks, I go and do a few pull-ups with the weights, and it's really tiring. Okay, where was I? Right, the handle collision, it worked nicely now, right? So now I need to handle the horizontal movement, but before I handle the horizontal movement, we need to handle horizontal collision. Almost back to normal with my with my breath. And the tea is still too hot to drink. So let's see. It should be in the liftable object. So I'm doing the gravity and collision calculation. I could split this up to custom collision calculation could be for all directions. So instead of doing just handle collision, we could do a copy. Handle left collision. Then I go into the collision check component, because here I do the healing collision, leftable collision. Let's actually copy that instead. And have it work with my previous one. This one with one new. I need to make a vector 3 called previous position, so that's why I set the previous one, I think. Handle ground collision. So doing it this way, I can also probably lift it out of my collision check component and use custom collision calculation in there instead. Here we are setting the previous collision, and here I have a collision and previous collision. And here I do this model that groups all of them together. I think I want to do that. Do a public class custom collision calculation data. And I'll add these. And with that, I'm going to add 4 of these instead. So let's make a property of that and call it the ground collision. Left collision. right collision, and then we do collision. This will also be new. And this will take in. This will just be the ground collision instead. So this one is fixed now. I think it should work as before. So let's work on the left wall collision. And let's fix this. The move direction, we kind of need the move direction. Clap, clap. Chris, we managed to get 15 subscribers. Not sure if you were here when that happened, but we get another animated emote. We can do something real fun. Yeah. We need a move direction here. No, we don't. The move direction is not needed. I think the move direction would be the same as doing position minus previous position. So that would be what I use it. Fancy indeed. I'm looking forward to it. Where we have the ground layers, let's use the ground layer. That's what we're colliding with for now. Wall collision. Here we just have left wall collision. But the only difference I'm doing in the left wall collision with the right wall collision is this one, I think. And this one. Anything else? No, here we have the Y distance. I don't think I'm doing anything else that is special. So this could be a just check horizontal collision. And let's actually send in a vector 2 directly. The only thing here would be, I think it would work though with we're doing plus. If I take this size and I multiply this by the direction x, because if direction x is -1, then this would be inverted and it would be kind of like taking minus of it, plusing minus, yeah. But we would need to know which of the collisions we're doing. So we could return position. Do I do anything with the Setting the position, yeah. But I like to set the collision here, but then I would need to know which collision it is. How would I do that? Same as up here. We are returning. If we are returning a vector, we could do a private public void and horizontal collision. It's not a void, it's going to be a vector field. And we'll just do position. Let's take in the vector 3 position, so we'll have that. And position would then be the horizontal collision. Direction, this would be the right one, so vector to right. Position, and we need a previous position as well. Previous position. Previous position. Left. Then we do the same, but left. And then we return position. Left. But then we also need to send in which collision we're handling. And that is of type custom collision. Custom collision calculation data. Collision data. I think this could work. Left collision. No, that's right collision. Right collision, and then we have the left collision. And then we use this from the liftable object. Be ground collision. Collision. Value. That's a long one. We also need to do handle not have gravity. Handle horizontal collision. Yeah. What we could do here is to position this transform position. And then we can switch out all of these and put position in here as well. And then we do all of these, where I could just use the position instead. And in the end, we do transform position is position. Okay. Collision. Josan, is that how you pronounce it? I am working on a MetroidVania. Welcome to the stream. I am working on this game. I'm making a vertical slice of a MetroidVania. And I have a lot of functionality that is working, but currently this stream I've been working on first movable platforms. So we have 3 things actually I've been working on. We have this box. You can stand on it. You can pick it up. You can drop it and stand on it while it's falling. But you can't pick it up until it has landed again. So you can't do the infinite jumps. You have a double jump. And then we have this movable platform down here. And this up here is a pressure plate. So if you stand on it, it's going to activate whatever it's connected to. And this one is connected to this movable platform. So if I jump off this, you can see that it stops. And the box you can lift also triggers this. That now makes it you can put boxes on these triggers and activate the platforms. And what I'm doing right now is to make the boxes. If I hold down, when I drop the box underneath me. Instead of just, if I drop it, it's going to be just a neutral drop from where it is. But if I hold down, it's beneath me. What I'm doing right now is I'm adding horizontal collision to my boxes to make sure they don't fall through the go through the wall, like I did right there. So that shouldn't happen. I'm really confused to why that happened. And what I'm going, because the reason I need the horizontal collision for the boxes is when I'm moving and you're holding if you have speed and drop the box, you will the box should keep your speed. If you hold right, you should throw the box with more speed than you have, like it's the throwing speed plus your velocity. And if you hold it diagonal down, the box should get your player speed. And so you can stand on it. So it's kind of going to be putting the box underneath you to get float on it. That's what I'm working on right now. So you would be able to drop it and float on it for a bit while it's falling, instead of it just falling straight down. So that is what I'm working on right now. And I realized my ceiling collision is not working properly. And I'm not sure why that is. I haven't really looked into my ceiling collision in a while, so I will... This is what I'm doing as a hobby project. My goal is to have a vertical slice of the game at the end of March. It's a very ambitious goal. I've been working on this project for 1.5 months, I think. Currently we have, I'll show you in LDTK. Here's, we have the level, the world. So I want a vertical slice with these 10 rooms. You start up here. We're going to remove that. Then you just walk around. There's a bit of jumping around, learning the movement. Then you transition down here where you fight enemies. You fight a beefier enemy. You get a dash ability, so you can start dashing. You climb up here. You pull a lever. You also fight a beefier enemy. That lever opens this door and this door, and it also enables the enemies. Let's go back to Unity. These enemies that are here, the red ones and the purple one. Then you go in here. It's easier in LDTK to show. In here, more enemies. You just kind of walk through this place until you get to the boss, and then you fight the boss. And the boss is kind of done. We have 2 phases on the boss, and you can kill it. So that is pretty cool. And I'm doing this as a hobby. My goal in the future sometime is to do this full time. I have been working professionally as a game developer on and off for years. Yeah. So I kinda know what I'm doing in Unity, at least a little bit. So that is my project real fast, going through it. We also have magic where you can shoot fireballs and drop bombs and stats that aren't really implemented yet. I got a lot of things planned out. I also have no idea what I'm going to do a lot of the time. As you can see on the bottom of my screen, there's a ticker, as we call it. It's the... switch to this scene. Every stream I write a few things that I do, and I usually just finish all of these. Then I sit there for a while and wonder what I should do. And I'm really confused. That's usually how my streams go. But today we haven't actually finished all of them, which is cool. And I'm probably going until I finish them. So I added I need to just write down that I need to do not here. I need to do ceiling collision and take a look at it so I don't forget about it. One moment. I have a list on my Discord with a lot of things I need to do. And I just keep adding things to it. That's good. Cool. Yes. I think I have the horizontal collision. At least nothing. It's not complaining. When I run the code in Unity. It might be because I didn't refresh. I'm not sure. Let's take a look. Seems to be working perfectly. Nothing to see here. On the left side is an elevator. This is wonderful. Sometimes when you're like, no, that's not an elevator, but it has a... Why is it moving to the side? Did it get pushed? Move. It's as intended, yes. I haven't really thought about where when currently the object is on you, the box is where in your position, and the box is slightly wider than the play collision. So you can see that it clips the... If I go up to the wall, it probably clips the wall a little tiny bit. Right there, you can see the gray outline is clipping the wall. And I think my collision is a little bit off. So I'm having a lot of issues with this box. Because I haven't been able to clip through quite a while. Not like that, at least. But sometimes when I drop the box, oh, that's the map. Paused when I open the map because we get an error. Everything started breaking. No. No, but I've had a lot of things happen with the liftable box. Where I just get kind of... But this one is also weird, where it just kind of goes to the side, but I think that is because the horizontal collision is to fall. Or it's to... the box is too high for it. Collision box. So when we collide, we're colliding with the... we're doing the right wall collision down here. So if the... but we have the object size. One... That shouldn't happen. Yeah, it's. I think it's doing that. I think we are. It's colliding here, and we are doing the right collision first, which puts us. I think the right collision would put us over here, and that is because we're colliding with this wall. If I move away from it, I think we are. That's my scythe. I think we are landing on it, and before we are moved up, we do the collision, like we're colliding with this wall from here. So we're doing a collision in, and that means we're putting the player perfectly next to the wall on the left side. So I feel like we are handling the horizontal collision. Is this using the previous? And the reason that happens then is because I'm using the previous collision here in my handle horizontal collision, which is bad. The previous position will be the one that I've set here. Or no, from the previous frame. And that will not work when I do the horizontal collision. So I have an idea. This is going to be an ugly quick fix, but I want to do it to see if I can, if this is the issue. That would be collision calculation, ground collision, collision has collision, value has collision. How did I open that? Interesting. This happens, I want to set previous position to position. Or no, I want to set previous position.y to position.y. Because we have collided with something, we need to move the position, and we can't really do the calculation from the previous position, because that would be in the ground. I hope. Nope. Or I didn't refresh, but never mind. Let's try it again. So some of the songs on OSR Remix are really quiet, and some are really loud. So let's try again. Any change? No. Let's actually go into this and see how it's working and what is happening. we're getting in there now. Let's grab this and do a jump. Okay, that's interesting. I have so many breakpoints. Okay, so custom collision calculation. Did I not put one in? No, that's not the thing. So let's grab this. Let's go to the liftable object. Now we set the breakpoint here. And now I do this. We get in there. We put the Y position of the previous position. And now we can get in here. So the move direction now would be nothing. Okay, so... Oh no, did I... There's left now, yeah. Okay, so it didn't collide on the right side. So that's interesting. And it didn't collide on the left side. That is interesting. It does, okay. We have collision once, so that... And the direction right now is to the left, so we are colliding on the left side. It might be that this one needs to change actually. It could be that simple. I just did my calculation wrong. What up, Kage? 6 hours? He be grinding indeed. No, I'm just having fun. On weekends I usually stream like 5 hours maybe. We do this. Now that works nicely. Does it? Nice. Now it works. So my calculation was just wrong. Cool. So even if I stand in the wall now, we're good. Cool. Yeah, so thank you, Josarn. If I'm pronouncing it wrong, you just tell me. So I copied the collision from my old collision, or the play collision. The difference here is that I do them separately, left and right. So I copied this movement and I multiplied it by a vector instead, which would be left or right. And then the multiplication made it the opposite of what it should have been. Thank you. That deserves a lap hat. It's so cute. Well, then that is working. I thought that would take... I was scared it would take a very long time to do that. But we are good. Okay. With the wall collision working, would recommend disabling domain reload if you're not using too many static variables. I'm not using very many static variables. I've just you mean where is it? Editor. All down here, like this. I have run into a few issues with this. Oh, I am using static variables for my input, so never mind. That was the reason. I have a kind of weird but really what I feel like powerful setup with my input handling. There's a callback you can reset them with. Oh, really? That would be neat. Do you have a link to that? Because currently my input handler does a lot of... my input handler is a singleton kinda. Not really a real singleton, but I'm saving inputs in a dictionary, so I would have to reset this and reload this. Why would... I clicked that and it opened my Explorer. It's just really weird. Like, look at this. It just opens this. Attribute on method, so you would just be to... It's not a method though, so you would do this on the reset method, I guess. So you would do a public void static void test. You would put it on here, and then you would do like just clear the inputs for this one. Would that be how you do it? Cool. That's right. That would save me a few seconds every start. I don't really mind having to code it where I need it. Let's hope it works. It does, I can move. Cool. Because the only thing using that is probably my input system. I have a few more managers, but they aren't really using any static variables. The only static variable they're using is the instance of themselves. They're inputs on stock. That down to... Let's actually have it here. Thank you very much. That is really useful. I didn't know that they had a thing to reset the statics. Or not to reset the statics, but to load on in there. Cool. Greatly appreciated. Cool. Okay, so where was I? Very nice. Right. Now when we have the collision, liftable object. Getting so long. The class. I want to calculate the velocity. So now I need to convert the horizontal movement to actual movement for my box. Private void vector 3 velocity. do this. We do a lot of collision stuff now, and before doing the collision, I'm going to apply the position plus equals velocity. And then I might not need this, because that's a attack. Let's actually try that first. If I need that, I don't think I need that, but I might be wrong. No, seems like we are. Yeah, my ceiling collision is a little bit weird. As you can see, I snapped to the side or on the other side. Cool. Cool. That works. Now we remove this because it doesn't look good. We add the velocity and then we do the gravity. I will have to do something with the gravity has a max fall speed, but it also needs to take the velocity in, but that's for later. Now I'm just going to add horizontal velocity. Let's do this. Input. Let's do it like this actually. Math abs input direction x is larger than 0.3f. That is my arbitrary dead zone. We do velocity plus equals movement speed dot x. We set it to x times input direction dot x. I think that should be. Now we return velocity. No, we don't actually return anything. We just set the velocity in. Let's see if we are getting any horizontal velocity from this. We are, but the wrong direction. No, always true. I like that behavior. It just kind of glides over. I thought if we multiplied it by the input direction, dot x, we would get the minus. Wait, debug log velocity. I didn't refresh. But it's fine because it's so fast to start and stop now. It's 0.06. But if I hold right, then it. Oh. As long as I don't compile scripts, yeah. I also have, if I need to, I have the fast script reload. Oh, it went through the wall. Well, it has a lot of speed, so that I understand. And that's interesting. I'm unable to move. It did break. But I'm not sure why I'm hooded. But would it be the script execution order, that it's a random timing between which are first, and that my things are being added to the list before. I'm not sure at what time it's when it's running this. Let's actually check when it's running it. Start. Let it run first, and then we add all the inputs, yeah. So we should have all the inputs here, and let's go to movement input. I can't check that in here now. It did run. There wasn't a problem with that, it just... I'm trying to figure out what it could be. Let's start again. Let's see, you can see it's running here. We have 14 inputs. So in here now I have 0, and all the inputs are in the... What can you go to handle input, player input? What do I call it? Wasn't it handle input? Yeah, player handle input. A breakpoint here. It's going to be run all the time, but we could put a breakpoint right there. That's not good too. The console is opening, but my code is not running now. Let's do another check. No, this should not be running at all then. Well, this... We are clearing the input. We are adding the inputs here. We are returning the input. We should be good. This should be play movement. Yeah. Let me add a conditional breakpoint. Frame input info movement performed. Put X. Yeah, okay. Moment. Oh no, it's that there. Button event. Might be that you're registering to other static methods input and not unregistering them. It could be, yeah, it could be. The only thing I'm doing though in my frame input a player handle input, I'm getting get the input in here. So I guess that would be this instance. Or not. It would just be, that is all I'm doing. I'm just grabbing this. But what I could do is also just to reset the instance. Because if this is the new input system, it's just a it's quite a bit of wrapping. There we go. That's the problem. Okay. So the problem is that the instance is still exists. So we were connected to the wrong. For some reason we had. Oh, I guess the instance still exists, and since I'm using a very basic singleton on this one, we are destroying the newly created one that we are probably getting the data from. So I should make a singleton class. Let's actually do that for right now. Script. Let's make a singleton. Yeah, I'm just using a singleton pattern because it's easy. No, this is good. This is good. It's all fine. All I need to do is this. Awake. This is going to be real fast, so it's fine. T. Can I do this? Oh well. It's not null. We set it to this. I can't do that. Isn't that? Wait. Wouldn't this work in a generic method? Don't set it to this. Why not? That confuses me a little bit. Singleton Unity. Do we need to? Oh, no. Oh, class constraint. Oh, that's how we do it. Cool. We need a class constraint for T then as well. Yeah. Thanks. Then we have singleton. Do I have a singleton? What is a singleton base? Where is this from? This is fancy, but I'm not sure where this is from. Oh, immersive VR tools. Okay. No, we need just a singleton. You're gonna make food? Alright. I hope the food will taste good. Thank you, very good luck, and thank you all for all the help. The reason I want to do this is so then I can move this into here. I would still need it in here, just not setting the instance. So we can clear the dictionary inputs. We could also do a public. Can we do a public virtual void? Initialize on initialize on runtime initialize, and then we can do an override on runtime initialize, and then we'll do this. And then from here we call this, and this would be perfect. No, we can't do that because that's not a static. If we make it static, we can't make it virtual. So does this need to be static though? No? Okay, I'll just have it like this. Then I'll do this in here as well. And we'll go to the other managers. I have a few managers. Let's go to my systems picker. That's not the one, it's systems. Audio manager. Could be a singleton of audio manager. Start awake. No? Then we do base.awake. Then we have sound manager. We don't because we have a music manager. Singleton of music manager. This new, and then we do base.awake. And we have the effects manager. Singleton effects manager. The game manager. No, we don't. It's called the game controller for some reason. It's a mono behavior with the instance. So it's going to be a singleton game controller. Then we have the input handler that we worked on, and then we'll save the load manager. New save load manager because why not? New save load manager. Did I remove the old one? Save load. Yeah. But I could rename this to just save load manager. this private, and then we do base. Oh wait. We have the scene manager, single grid manager, scene manager, level manager. Why are they named so weirdly? Level manager, Singleton, level manager. I don't think I'm using the level manager anymore, am I? No. But let's just fix all of them. Settings manager, no. Settings manager is empty. Okay. Then we'll have timer. What up, Kage? Yeah, I'm winning. I'm just cleaning up. Okay, now we've added singleton, proper singleton that works with the domain reload as well. So that's cool. I think that's all singletons. We refresh and then we can play as normal. So I'm getting the input for the liftable object. Oops. There we go. Accidentally muted it for a little bit. I'm not sure if, can you? Yeah, that would mute it for you as well. I'm now going to look into why my boxes are not getting the proper movement speed. So let's start the debugging. Okay, so we... Did I forget to do something in input handler awake? Oh yeah. It's not to get private. Wait, we need to do base data. Just stop the bug. We're still getting the errors. Dictionary inputs, we are setting them to null. With this, oh, this is called same as the one in here. This one shouldn't be called clear inputs on start. This one should be called it's on load method. I'll call it that. Yeah. Oh, now they say the system checker is having issues. What are we having issues? The input handler awake is still having problem. Oh, we're nulling this. I think we need to new it. Yeah. Cool. Now we can start debugging this. all the lag from attaching the debugger and the box is gone. Oh. Why? I am so confused about this and why it's not working. We're creating a new... Oh, did I set it to null? I just need to... Didn't I just need to clear it? We do get in there, right? Oh, I don't have it on. Okay, well, we can move now. So now I'm going to attach the debugger. Now when I launch this, nothing happened. When I launch this, I'm having a major lag spike. And I don't know why. Liftable object. We should get in here. I can't lurk anymore, stream too long. Alright, have a good day. And thank you for lurking for so long. I really appreciate it, and thank you for the gift sub earlier. Have a wonderful day, and thank you again. So we are having issues with attaching the debugger now. Very interesting. Oh, now we actually hit the breakpoint. Cool. But when we do, I can't move. So I think I'm going to... Or it's because I have the debugger attached that is not reloading the... No. No, okay. Well, the good thing is that I cleaned up my singleton. The bad thing is that it's kinda not working properly with my setup right now. But that's bad. Now we can hopefully attach the debugger without much issues. Now when I throw this, I was expecting... Oh, what did I remove? No. Let's do this. Let's save that file and refresh and see if that cleans it up. Or is the problem I'm doing right now with the instances of the singleton. It shouldn't. We're up, Chris. It's square. A bit scared now. Look at that. He's shaking. Yeah, look at that. So we are debugging the velocity here, but I want to get in here and get the breakpoints that are in here. So when I release this, apparently it's only like just lagging. Let's try this. Oh, we did it. So movement speed now would be minus. Oh, I understand. We only need the movement speed. Yeah, the cube only likes stops being scared when it gets through the wall. How long have I been streaming? Almost 7 hours. Dang, that is a long time. But it's fun though. Well, it's kind of working. I think we have a little bit too high speed. Time to delta time. For the velocity. It's kind of just zooming away. But I don't think the delta time would work here. Because I don't think the velocity is... It didn't feel like it was going 60 times faster than I was. Or 60, more than 60. We'll see though. Yeah. Come here. Come QB. You can do it. Come on. Come on. Let me raise the platform for you. We're sliding. Yeah. Look at it go. We're almost there. Will we make the gap? No. Companion square. Yeah. And now I need to figure out what we're sending the movement speed. Where the movement speed is how much we move the last frame, but that wouldn't work well. I want to see again the frame input info. No, the movement input info. No. Position info, move direction is something I want to see again. But that should be the same. The move direction is calculated by taking the position. If we go to my horizontal input, horizontal movement, we're just pulsing the current speed with time to delta time. And there's nothing else moving us horizontally, so it should really be that speed. velocity. The velocity would be I think I might be reaching my limit. Because my head is not really working right now, I think. Let's check the horizontal movement again. We're getting the current speed. The current speed is the move direction value. X times movement speed. Okay. We kind of need to have the current be able to get the current speed, I think. I'm thinking movement input info, that's X and Y we're moving. It's movement input, so it's not. And frame input, it's not the correct either. And position, the initializer, the position info, or the move direction here, but that's not. Well, we could add a new one here, which would be movement speed. But I feel like that's bad. I'm thinking I'm just going to add a new info here. It will be public class horizontal movement info. And this will be a vector 2 public vector 2 movement speed. Initialize, override, initialize. And we'll also have to add that horizontal movement info. Movement info. Let's new it. Movement info. We need to do info.add data. And I think down here we'll do horizontal movement info. Movement speed is current speed. And then in my liftable object, not liftable object, in my throw here I could get the entity movement. No, that's not one. Private horizontal movement info. Get data horizontal movement info. And that is the speed I want to send in here. But I'm going to go at least 7 hours. We'll see what I do after the 7 hours. But 7 hours. Then I'm probably just going to go and lay down on the couch and yo, there we go. Now we have the same speed as the player. So I realized that there's a problem with this. No. That's not a problem. So, you know how you can get the you get extra speed when you are on a, like when you move on a platform, you can keep the velocity. So now you get the velocity the box has plus the velocity that you get. And oh no, as an emote, yeah. I was thinking about the animated one being like a surprised or a like a wow type of emote. So it did not work as I wanted it to. So should we have different? I think we should have different behavior from boxes that are flying and from movable platforms then. Because movable platforms, using them to gain speed, I think that would be a good mechanic. But I kind of want to be able to throw a box and stand on it without getting the extra movement speed when you jump off of it. Because as I just tried with the game now, it would make it ridiculous. Like you would be able to travel so far with the box technique. Like if you go like this and you're that doesn't really work. You fly so far. Hidden speed text, yeah. I was thinking if you're on a throwable box, that you what if you can't move? Would that make sense? Like you are on the box, but you can't move. I'm not sure if that makes sense. No, I don't think so. I think maybe it does. So when you put the box underneath you, you kind of get like that. You get stuck to it. And you can't walk off it, you have to jump off it. It would be weird to have. Would it be weird to have two different types of mechanics, like one for movable platform and one for boxes? I don't know. I think I need to test this to see if it's a bad idea or if it's a good idea. Because right now this is a bad idea. Or well, the current thing is not working properly, or as I would like it to. Yeah, I think I'm going to, when you slide on a box, or when you stand on a box that is moving, then you will not be able to move. Until you jump. And I was thinking, you kind of want to keep the velocity the box has if it's higher than your max speed. wouldn't you? So imagine you have a cannon that shoots out boxes at a pretty high speed. It's faster than you can run, and you jump on the box and you get the speed, and it flies really far. You want to keep this speed. You don't want to multiply it by your speed, but you want to keep the speed. Wouldn't that make sense? But I think as I said, I'm reaching my limit and we're at 7 hours. So I'm going to call it here, I think. Yeah, it would be useful for some nice map design. I think having 2 different behaviors for movable platforms and boxes you might be required to teach the players about it, but I think it would make sense, or at least it would be way more fun from a gameplay perspective. So I'm going to end it here. Let's I'm going to see if Captain Coder is streaming for a let's see what it's saying. I'm asking how long he's streaming, if we're going to raid him or
Game view, it's taking up the whole screen. This is definitely, yeah, let's do it. Interesting. How much longer are you streaming for? Moon is asking, how much longer are you streaming? At least an hour. At least an hour.
at least an hour. All right.
Thank you for asking.
All right, let's go to yeah, let's go to Captain Coder. He's a cool guy. So we'll be raiding him. Yeah, I can't go longer than 7 hours today. The Captain Coder. So thank you all for watching today. If you haven't followed, don't forget to do that. My brain is mush, yep. And a pat. And I might be back tomorrow. It might be a climbing session. So we'll see. I'll inform on my Discord. And thank you Tuber Tugger and MG TWT, all the subs, all the follows. Thank you very much, and thank you H-Monkey for the follow as well. Time and code at the same time. What's the big deal? Yeah, I could do that. Not. Thank you all for watching today. It's been fun, and thank you all for the gifted subs as well, and for the normal subs. You came over here to be a part of the raid. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Welcome, Tuber Tugger. Welcome. So we're heading over there now. Thanks for watching, and have a wonderful day.